We are now live. I don't know how busy this is going to get, but we're set up to play some Spirit Island, Fursquared. Naturally, the media source that I had for this does not exist. Sure. We'll find that really quick. Not that kind of media file. We're looking for media image. Oh, add existing is perfect. Perfect. It's way too big. Way too big. Alright, we'll put it down here. I'm going to go down here. We're just trying to put a little watermark so that when I go back years from now, we know what's happening. Got my coffee here. What did I do here? But we'll give it a few minutes and see if players come around. Meanwhile, maybe this can become the director editing stream. Oh dear. Oh, it's actually tracking my mouse. That's neat. Let's see what we got going on here in the Discord. We're doing the thing. What I may need to do is promote. Let me look at the schedule here really quick to figure out. It's not me clicking things in the thing. Yeah, we don't have too much happening in the secondary, so I'm not sure. I have to remember how times work. It is 3 o'clock Central Time. I am at the right place. I managed to do it.
Hello, E.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. You?
Pretty good.
Not too much.
Are you here for Spirit Island? So we're live.
Sure.
Do you have tabletop sim?
Do I have the simulator?
Yeah.
I do not. I don't know where I'd get that.
You have Steam?
Yes.
You gonna play board games this weekend?
Today's the only day I can be at the convention today. I work.
Okay. But yeah, if you have quick internet, you can probably download it pretty quick. I can give you a key for it.
Let me get on Steam quick here.
But yeah, the game takes about a couple hours to play.
Oh, a couple hours, you say?
Yeah. It's a longer board game, and I'd be teaching you how to play it. It's not too hard to follow. I'm assuming have you played other board games like kind of this?
I haven't played board games. I do have Steam. I've played game complexity as far as like
Mhm.
I've played Darkest Dungeon before on Steam.
Oh, okay. This is like board game, but I mean, I'm
Oh,
willing to teach you.
uh,
But I only have a few hours. But if you have pretty quick internet, it shouldn't be too bad. You might as well try it.
yep, we'll
Um,
give it a shot.
let me find. I have a
Do you need
list.
my Steam username?
It might be useful. I need to find my keys, which that would have been a really smart thing had I had the keys right here. They should be right here.
I can probably search and find it too. Search.
Oh, hey, I found them. All right, cool. Let's try.
Spirit Island. Yep, found it.
Uh, what did you find?
Spirit Island, you said?
Yeah, just on Steam. Did they release a? Let me see what you found here.
I checked this. I typed it in on store.
Oh, they
and
made their own now.
yeah.
Yeah. This is different. So there's a thing called tabletop sim where there's a whole bunch of
Tabletop?
different tabletop sim. You should be able to here, I'm gonna send you a message.
Sims Surgeon Twilight Struggles.
Try that. See if that guy works. That is a key for
Offer
tabletop simulator. I sent it to you on
Yeah, you sent it me on Discord. I'll have to type it in bit by bit here. Do I type that in on search then?
You go to Steam, you go to your library, and you go to add a game, and you go to activate a product on Steam.
Tools. Sort. Oh, add a game. Add a non-Steam game or add a
No, it's a Steam game.
product
You're adding
key?
a product on Steam. It should ask you for a key.
So add a product key.
Yep.
Okay. Next. Agree.
And it should be like, hey, it's tabletop sim. Go ahead and download it.
Okay. VKG. Okay. Let's see if I can type this in before it expires.
It will not expire.
O K V K G.
I don't know. It's a 15-letter code with 2 dashes in it. Those are zeros, not O's. I'll say that's yeah. Yeah. Hey. We're trying to set someone up with tabletop here to play some. It's all case sensitive here. I'm going to mute myself on stream.
loud.
I'm streaming to an audience. I'm basically just recording this on my, because I don't know if everyone's watching the main stream. So we're just playing board games being streamed on my Twitch for
That's
later
understandable.
consumption.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the Discord even knows you're running this because there wasn't any announcements or anything saying that you was doing it.
Well, yeah.
The schedule says you're doing it. The
The
schedule says you're doing it, so you're doing it.
That's right. That's what I agreed to do. That is true. Hey, the world didn't get to see my live editing of all the stuff that's happening tomorrow. So.
Oh boy, yeah. This is my only day at con, so I have to work the other 2 days, and all the activities are during the night. So it's like, dang it. Okay, I've almost downloaded the first of my 2 items.
Yeah, I think it has to get the redistributable. Yeah, I can wait. This game takes about 2 hours to complete, so.
Okay. Cool.
We'll try to keep the game moving forward. So what the game is essentially we're spirits, and it's basically like pretend like it's sort of like the colonial days or something. Like there's basically natives on the island, and our loose job is to protect them, kind of. And there's basically, you can call them conquistadors, whatever. They're just known as the invaders. So basically, it's like, like Europeans exploring new worlds or whatever. Our job is to kick them off the island any way we think is useful.
Ooh,
So basically,
this game is perfect for my ideas.
it's a cooperative game, so everything is open, and we'll be able to work with each other to basically figure out how to kick them off the island. We basically win the game when we burn all their stuff down and kick them all off. As the game goes on, it gets a little bit easier because basically they start to fear us because like we're like the mountain, like the mountain gods, the tidal gods, the volcano gods.
Hello. Sounds like someone joined us.
Hello.
Hello.
Fox's Badger.
Hey, Fox's Badger. How's it going? Are you interested in playing Spirit Island? This is like we're waiting on someone to download tabletop.
Well, if you are willing to accept someone who is probably not very good at the game, sure.
It's a co-op game. I have blocked off a few hours to play it, so we should get to some type of conclusion. But if
I have never played it before in my life, so you wouldn't be the only one.
And
okay.
We'll be running it again on Sunday as well. Do you have Tabletop Sim?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. Start it up.
Yay!
Um,
Tabletop Sim is finished downloading.
Cool. So when you're going to join on the network game, it should be listed publicly, but it's called Iggy's Game with an S with no apostrophe.
So I'm gonna hit play.
Yeah, there's
here.
like a multiplayer option. Look for servers. Basically, you're looking for Iggy's Game, all one word. Iggy's Game, no apostrophe. The server password is Fursquared.
Okay.
And if you get it right, it'll start loading in and it'll download all the assets you need.
All right, so
get my cords untangled here for a second.
Iggy's Game, I think I found it. What's the password for it?
Fursquared. I should have made it something better.
Any capitals or
no? Everything is lowercase. We already had that with the charity donation link.
Okay.
Fox's Badger is joined. If it lets you take a seat, you can go ahead and take a seat in any of the. Okay, it's already got. Yeah.
Okay, I crashed.
Oh dear. Just try starting again. That was weird.
Oh dear.
It's all right. Hopefully I'll be able to join this time. A friend showed me this game a really long time ago. We wanted to play another game of it, and that just sort of never happened. So.
Hey, that's me with Everdale. Every time I show a friend, we play it once, and it never happens again.
There's a good long list of board games I wanted to play once.
Guys, you there?
Yep. Did you get in?
Yes.
Yep. I'm on the loading screen right now.
Oh, see, like it lets you choose like join or create. So you click join, and you basically want to join a network game.
I am at the basic screen. There's like a bunch of little creatures on top of game pieces right now.
Dang it, I think I crashed again.
Would you like to do a quick tutorial? No. Join.
Yes. Yep. Now you're.
And then I'm looking for Iggy's room.
Iggy's Game, all lowercase, one word. Iggy's Game, and the password is Fursquared, all lowercase.
Squared.
Let's see if I can figure out why Badger's crashing.
Maybe I can do search.
I might just be running too many
Iggy's
background
Game Squared,
processes.
and then-
I tried shutting a few things
Right.
down. Hopefully this helped.
On my side, it does say you get like
For-
66 to 70% before you crash. So you get
Yep.
If I can't join, I'll be alright with just like watching the stream. I'm more curious how exactly a strategy goes with this
Failed
game.
to connect. Password error. What?
Fursquared here. I'm gonna put it in the gaming. That is the password, Fursquared.
Hold on.
I PM'd it to you as well.
I spelt it wrong.
Yep,
I'm bad.
I figured.
F.
Foxus
so
is trying to join,
F-U-R
downloading.
S-Q.
Your ping is like
ARD.
super high. You got past where you crashed last time. Hey, I think you're in.
F-U-R. Oh, it's
Alright, yeah,
lowercase.
I just probably had too much stuff in the background.
Out of curiosity's sake, where are you streaming this, Iggy?
Twitch.tv/IggyDota.
Iggy Dota?
Hello, I'm here.
Iggy Dota, yes.
Choose color.
Oh, there you are.
I'm choosing gray.
Thank you for the follow, Shinsoku. Alright, Lightning. Well,
Yep, I'm lightning. Hi.
Tiger Wolf is getting in here. They're downloading.
Yeah, I'm just closing out my Google stuff here so that I have a better chance of staying connected with you guys.
Gotcha. Well, the good news is like once you're in and we're playing, if somehow you magically get disconnected or something, you should be able to rejoin. Like if you crash or something. Like one of the cool things about this application is like if we like get halfway through a game, we can actually save it and like play it some other time. So I know people that play like really long board games in here.
Okay.
Oh, you crashed.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just dumped you from the game.
Uh,
Might have to close some stuff. I don't know.
I closed everything but. I mean, maybe I can close Steam. The Steam out.
I don't know if Steam would be.
I had an extra thing of Steam going.
Close it, I guess. I mean, you just need the program running, and you have to just be logged into Steam, as far as I know. Might just need to give it another shot. I don't know. It could be the download. It is a good amount of assets that it downloads for the game, so I don't know
So
if
it
it's
just hit a.
I don't know. I've not seen people crash loading it before.
Alright, I'm hearing stuff. Yep, join. Use game room, connect. Nerd. Guess I'll choose the gray one again.
All right.
There we go.
You're getting there. 60.
70, 80. I'm at 80.
Getting there. Well, you're certainly getting further than you did before, so maybe it's just finicky. All right.
I'm at.
Says you're in. So there should be a way to sit down at one of the. I guess I should. So tabletop, like just like WoW or something, you can move your camera around with AWSD. You can scroll in and out with the scroll wheel. You can move in and out, zoom in and out. For this game, that's kind of all you need. You can click it. You can pick stuff up by clicking on it. It'll pick it up in your hand. You can just kind of drag it somewhere when you need to. Many of the things here are running on scripts. They're just basically buttons and stuff to click. All right.
Okay, so taking a seat.
Yeah. So we're all kind of at the bottom here. How do I do the?
Where's?
I'll do a pinpoint.
Energy cost 0. Great. Gray Inspector cannot interact.
Yeah, hang on.
You currently don't have a chosen color.
Yep. You got to pick a
Yeah,
color.
so you'll be able to pick stuff up once you choose one of the colors around
Yeah,
the
you gotta
bottom
choose
of the
Oh,
table.
Yeah, just choose a seat.
Yep.
I can give up blue if you want it. I'm not
I like green too.
I
okay.
like how all three of us sit far away from Iggy.
This auto assigned me because I was the host. Whatever
yeah.
script
If
it did
the
it.
host always gets the first seat, but we get to choose. I just love how all three of us just choose to sit as far away as possible.
All right. So over here on the left hand side, does anyone remember in tabletop how you do the pointer arrow? I thought it was Alt.
Tab.
Thank you.
You're talking about this?
Yes, that is exactly. So yeah, so there should be like an arrow that's pointing around. So there's all these different spirits. So this is basically your character. I think it says which ones have complexity. If you're new, you might want to pick the ones towards the top that say they have complexity low.
On the rules, it actually gives you suggestions on first-time players.
I think it has that as well.
Yeah, I have it on the page.
Also, anything in tabletop, if your mouse is over it and you want to read the card, if you hold Alt, it'll bring the whole card up right in your face to read. So if you want to read the card, you don't have to like zoom in all crazy like. But I'll let you all pick a just when you have the spirits you want, just go ahead and click the choose spirit button. That says choose spirit, and it'll basically move a whole bunch of stuff over to your board in front of you.
I'm gonna pick third, if that's all right. Or
go ahead. I'm just gonna pick last so everyone has a chance to play whatever looks cool to them.
all right.
I'll probably pick Heart of the Wildfire because it's like my favorite one, and so I don't have to like read one I don't know all the rules on. And I know most of them, but it's just like to have to think in a different way. I'm really used to thinking of a few of them, so. But if someone wants to try that or whatever, just go ahead and click choose spirit when you're ready. It'll move all the stuff over. And we'll finish up. The nice thing about tabletop sim is when someone makes a mod and they script it all together, you don't have to there's no more board setup. You just click a button and it does it. Yeah, we have a tiny bit to do.
Unless the script is awful, then it's like,
No,
why?
this one's really good.
I have played a few games where the script is like very confusing, and I'm like, this is not how the game is played.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. A friend got me into this one and specifically, and he has literally all the expansions. I would have all of the versions of this game, but
so I want to choose this one right here.
Which one is that? Which one?
The water.
The water one, the ocean, or the river? River surges in sunlight. Yeah, so there's a button here that says choose spirit. Go ahead and nab that. There you go. And so now you should have a bunch of cards in front of you. You can have a look at those. I believe the letter F lets you flip them over. All right, cool. Lightning, and I will just take the one that I don't have to read anything. All right, so now I click four players, set up game. It's going to build the board for us. Loosely looking at it, that looks correct.
Wow, lots of forest in the middle.
Yep. So you'll notice 4 players, there are 4 pieces of island. So let me explain what you kind of have in front of you here. The little colored tokens. Next, I'm going to work on this player's here. Whose is this? This is Foxus? I think they're purple, but your color's blue. But I'm over here working with Lightning Swift, which is Foxus Badger. Steam peer-to-peer session failed with the Badger. Let's go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead and reconnect.
Yeah, sorry. That's my bad internet again.
It's all right. My cable company is great, and they will love the shout out that it has been 6 months and they've still not fixed all the problems with my internet. We were working on it. They're still charging me the full bill, which is great. Shout outs to that company. I'll let you reconnect here really quick. So the board has been set up. There's only a couple things we have to do. So basically on each of your cards, I guess I should have flipped and read the back first. This is going to get interesting. There's a way to read the back that I forget how to do.
Shift and Alt.
Shift, Alt. That is exactly what you need to do, because on the back, did it do that part? Put to your starting board and the highest number of sands. It did not do that. Okay. So yeah, so everyone's going to have to do that, unfortunately. There is a small setup step that everyone has to do in the back of the card. We'll get to that in a second. Just to...
Shift,
Go ahead.
Alt.
Oh, okay.
Actually, we should just do that first. Yeah, I guess. So so for Lightning Swift...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you said my name. Lightning Strikes. Yeah.
Yeah, Lightning Strikes. Yep. Wait. That's not you, though. That's Badgers. I'm going by the spirit name. Sorry. Blue. I'm just going to kind of refer to you guys as colors. So I got blue. Blue is Fox's Badger. You, my friend, Tiger Wolf's Lightning Strikes is the green. Your River Surges. And Jinsoku is Shadow Flicker, which is the red. And I'm, of course, the other red. That's great.
I'm orange.
Is it orange? Okay.
Yeah, it's orange.
All right, so
I can change to a different color if it helps you.
no, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you guys know who I'm referring to. So if you hover over your big card and hold that Alt and then hit Shift, you'll see what was the front side of the card that has a setup rule. So for Lightning Swift Strike, you need to put 2 of the they're called your presents, which is basically like your godly presence or whatever. You put 2 of those on your starting board in the highest numbered sands. And basically each of us, because there are 4 players and 4 islands, each of us basically gets to pick which island we kind of update and take care of. That does not mean you can't ever play like the normal game. It's just that when we do update steps, you're kind of responsible for handling yours. But of course, since we're all new, I'll kind of make sure we're doing it right. But as far as these setup steps are, you kind of claim an island right now as what you're doing. So you're going to pick basically so Lightning Swift, you're going to basically pick 2 of your presents and put them in the highest numbered sands. Yep, and that's why you have those 2 in front of you. Yep. So you just click and grab them and set them over. Sands are the things that look like deserts.
So 2 with the highest sands.
Highest numbered sands. Yeah, you don't get a choice here. The highest numbered.
For me, at least. Each of you 2 should have different rules.
Yes. Everyone needs to read their big card, the backside. It says something with setup, and it's basically placing your starting presence where it needs to go in most cases.
So do I just choose a section of the board of the 4 squares, or do I count?
Yes,
the
each
entire
of us.
map?
No, you just pick one. You'll notice that each subsection are numbered 1 through 8, I believe. So it looks like green has chosen this bottom right one, so they're the only ones that are going to be interacting with that piece. It doesn't matter which piece you interact with, basically. You just need to pick one that isn't the same as anyone else's.
So I'm choosing this desert here, and then I need to pick another one in this area?
Nope, you just put, if you're green, I'm sorry, green is just the
2
one.
there.
Greens says, the river one says, put 1 on your starting board in the highest numbered wetlands. Wetlands are these.
So I have to put them in the wetlands. Okay.
Yep, and in this case, you actually have to put it on, if you're going to pick this one, you have to put it on 8. You'll notice there's a number here. This is the highest numbered one.
And
so
it
the
might
numbers
matter which board you choose as well. Because like right on the board you have it on now, you're going to be in that edge. So maybe if you wanted to be more towards the middle, you would pick this board instead.
Yeah.
Where the highest is.
Yeah, I might need to switch because I gotta have a 5 wetlands.
So you're saying put it on an 8 or a 6?
Well, you have to follow the rule, and the rule is, I'm sorry, I don't know which color. Greens.
I'll let everybody else choose their starting board first.
Green has to place 1 presence on the starting board in the highest numbered wetlands. So there's 2 wetlands on each board. It has to be the highest number, and that's just it. You can choose which board as long as we can't both choose the same board, basically. Orange gets to put 3 presents in the starting board. 2 have to be in the highest numbered jungle, and the other one has to be in the one that is marked number 5. And blue needs to put 2 presents on the starting board in the highest numbered sands. So you don't get a choice there. All right, so I see the wetlands one is down here in the left corner, so that's great. Where's blue going here? Looks
I
like,
did it.
yeah, I see. You got it. You got your jungle and you got your wetlands. Cool. So blue needs to pick one of the top two to put it in, put your presence in. That was it, sands. So you can. All right, perfect. And I have to now place mine. Oh goodness. Put 3 into on your starting board in the highest numbered sands. Okay, mine's real easy. So I'm going to be over here, and did I get relegated to the corner? No, I'm over here. So mine, because basically I work a little bit differently than the others, I basically spread Blight. Blight is one of the ways we sort of start to lose the game, but it also gives me power. So mine has a whole crazy start. Okay, so that's all placed. Cool. So the next thing we do is, so you'll notice that there are towns as well as cities. The cities are much bigger than the towns. And there are also about to be invaders. And it's pretty simple. Invaders have 1 hit point and do 1 point of damage. Towns have 2 hit points, and they take 2 damage to kill and 2 damage to... they do 2 damage to the land when they do that. And cities are 3. These other little things that look like presents but aren't, these little dudes, these Dahans, if you highlight over them, they have 2 health, and they're basically they're the natives. We're kind of a separate entity, but like if you want to think we're trying to protect them, I guess so, but like we don't win or lose based on if they're around. Okay, so I have to pull this top card somehow. How do we do this?
If you click and drag real fast, you should just draw the top card.
Yep, that's what I'm looking for. All right, so M. So this is eventually going to just be shifted over. So the way the invaders work, if you look over here, every turn, this is just the setup turn, I'm going to pull a card from this explorer, and they're all the explorers. So the explorers was on the mountains. That's all these kind of grayish ones. So explorers, they come from the sea, or from other, what do you call it?
Adjacent towns and cities.
Adjacent towns and cities. That sounds exactly correct. Why is my spawn token not working? Is my keyboard not working? There it goes. All right. My caps lock. So these are the little explorers. So basically I pulled that card, and it basically says place an explorer on all of the mountains. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, if it's inland, basically if you're on an island and there's no access, if it's not adjacent to a town or a city, there wouldn't be a person there. So this 8 over here, if there was not a town, there wouldn't be any explorer here. But because there is, we're going to get explorers here. So if you kind of push everybody back to the sea, so to speak, they can't move further inland than the towns and inhabitants already have gotten. But I think in this case we get invaders or explorers everywhere. Yeah. All right, so now we're all set up for the game. And so what happens is as the game progresses, there's a step in every turn where I'm going to pull this Explore card. So you don't know where the Explorers are going to show up. Then they're going to build. So anywhere there's an Explorer, so the next phase, these Explorers are going to build towns where they are. And then after that, after this turn, next turn, on all of the mountains, and as the cards move, as they cascade down, all of the cities, towns, and invaders, explorers will ravage the landscape. And basically, if they do 2 or more damage to the landscape, bad things start to happen. They add blight to the square, your presence gets destroyed, and that's sort of how we start to lose the game. So a lot of the control, you'll notice when we get into the cards, it's about controlling these guys from spreading and collecting too much in the same spot. What's a little bit of a insight as to what's going on. As we kill towns and cities, we add fear to the fear pool. As we gather more fear, the game becomes easier to win. Because right now, in order to win the game, at quote-unquote terror level 1, we have to remove all of the invaders to win the game. That obviously is probably not going to happen, so we have to kind of just work at it until we get enough fear to get to the next card, which is basically if there's no towns, if there's only towns and cities left in the game or something, it starts to remove the different pieces, so you eventually can just work on remove all of the cities, towns and cities or something. Thinking in reverse. Okay, so first turn, what you can do, you'll notice at the top of your card there is the growth phase. So we're in the growth phase. You get to pick one of these things, and I'll use the blue card Lightning Swift Strike here as the example. You have the option to, you'll see there's a little bit of a divider. So you basically get to choose one of three things. You should have a pile of cards in your hand that if you kind of mouse down, you have like 4 cards.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I don't know what these aspect cards are. These are new. But you have 4 cards in hand, the large like, playing card looking things. Those are your powers. As you play powers in this game, they get discarded in front of you, and one of the powers you can use is called reclaiming your cards. That lets them put them back into your hand. So that's an action you take later on. But if you were to take that action, you'd pick up your cards. You gain a power card. Whenever you gain a power card, you go over here and click the minor or major button, and you'll get a choice of 4 different cards in front of you. A minor card goes directly into your hand. A major card, if you pick a major power card, you have to forfeit one of your current major cards in order to pick a new one.
Okay.
And you would just gain 1 energy in that case as well.
Okay, so
the second choice here, just to explain it, it says in the case of the blue, the Lightning Swift Strike, you can add presence. You get to add 2 presents. One up to 2 spaces away from where you have a presence, and the other has an arrow that just says 0, which means you can place a presence where you currently have a presence. And
so
those,
I can add.
Yep.
So I could add a presence into where my green mouse is right now.
Hit tab. Where are you? Oh, I see. Yes. So you have this one in 8, 2 steps away. Yeah, exactly. It's just 2 steps away, and then you would be able to either put another presence in there or put one that's already at 8. There's a lot of cards that have this arrow with a number. That means how far away from the thing that it's referring to. In this case, presence. And
so,
the last
one minor question.
Yeah,
for mine, it says that I can add a presence for one of mine. It says I can add a presence 2 spaces away, and then another presence 0 spaces away.
Yep, that was the one I was just talking about.
Does that come after the 2? Like, could I add the 0 to the one that I had already placed just beforehand?
Just because I don't remember, I'm going to say I don't think the order. I think you get to choose the ordering. Most things in this game, well, I think for that, well, it's in your favor, isn't it? No, it's already set up that you could. Yeah, of course you can do it afterwards. Yeah, I think you have to read them left to right, and in that case, so you get to place the 1, 2 away first, and then you can choose to double up that one, or to double up one you already had. Make sense?
Awesome.
Okay. And so whenever you're placing presents, unless an instruction tells you to do otherwise, this middle part where you have all these tokens, these the colored tokens for presents and your energy, or card plays, I should say, you're pulling it from there. And you'll notice you want to pick up a few of them and look at what's under them is fine. But that's where when you're placing presents, you're taking it away from that. And every turn, you'll notice the top one for presents says energy every turn. So in Green's case here, you've placed 1 present, so or however this board was set up. Right now you get 2 energy per turn when we do this growth step automatically. And as you pull more away,
don't think that
larger.
It's actually been placed, but
oh, you're holding it. Gotcha. Yeah, you'll also notice that the numbers are right below where your tokens are too. So it's like a little 2 and a 3. So you can basically choose to get more card plays. We'll talk about that in a second. Or you can try to get more energy per turn. Card plays are referring to the cards that are in your hand. And you'll notice that they have a cost in the top left-hand corner. That's how much energy it costs to play them. Everybody, I think, on our cards, everyone gets 1 energy automatically. Well, except for orange here on the side. But of course, you have a growth action that you could actually that plus 3 energy is on top of whatever you'd gain. A lot of times, a good first action is to gain a power card, gain a minor power, just so you have more options, and to place presents to kind of get basically kind of juice up your economy, if you will. But card plays are how many cards you're allowed to play per turn, and that's pretty much it. The innate powers happen. It's basically like playing a card, and you'll notice on each of the cards, there are symbols. And essentially, when we go to play all our cards in a turn, whenever you play a card for that turn, you get the symbols that match the cards that you've played in that turn. So I'm a flame guy, so all my cards have flame, and a lot of my powers say if you have a bunch of flame, you get basically another card's worth of stuff.
Sorry, I'm still learning. I was trying to view my cards to see what they did, but I'm hitting the
happened?
wrong buttons.
It looks like you're in edit mode. So if you go up to at the top left, there is if you hit F1, it puts you back in grab mode. It's a little
Okay.
arrow. There you go. All right.
So how do I look at my cards? Do I hit Shift Control then?
You should just be able to hit Alt.
Yeah, just Alt.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And they should be kind of hanging to the bottom of your screen, so you don't
Yeah,
have to.
if you bring your
Yep.
if you bring your mouse all the way to the very bottom, it will show your entire hand.
Yep. So everyone gets to do this
Huh.
growth step. If you have any questions about that, let me know. And then you're also going to want to look at playing cards, and I'll kind of put my turn together, just to kind of explain how that works. But if you have one card play, you get to basically play one card. You need to have enough energy by the end of the growth step to have that, and that's what the little counter is for. Your little calculator to track your energy, and it does carry over from turn to turn.
So right now we're doing we're like on a growth phase.
Yeah, we're doing the growth step, and you can prepare what cards you want to play basically for your turn if you are that far ahead. Let me just do mine really quick here.
So if I want to use my last one, the add a presence 3 spaces away from any of my other presences, is that what I'm reading that right?
You're orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to this last one. You want to place a presence 3 steps away.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe it. I think that's up to 3 steps away. Let me make a clarification on that. That's up to 3 steps away, and you get 3 energy. Same as the other ones. I believe it's you add a presence up to so many spaces away. I don't think, unless there, maybe it does need to be that many. Go ahead.
Do I add that for my card? Like I take.
Yes, you take it off the card. Yes, you take the presence off the card.
I'll do this then.
Yeah, I think it's place a presence up to that many spaces away. I read that wrong. I was thinking of the way some of the other cards work. All right,
I can choose that number away from any of my other current presences on the
board.
board.
Any other your current presence. Yep. A lot of cards will say like, find a Dahan. It can be this many steps away from a thing. It's usually referring to your presence, just about anywhere. You'll see on the actual on the played cards that are in your hand, it'll say range, and that there's another symbol. Of course, I'm looking at a card that doesn't help with this. Some of them say range 0. Some of them say range based on your presence. Some of them say sacred site. But I'm pretty sure range is always, I want to say the way they have it written on those, it's always referring to a presence, unless otherwise noted. Yeah, they all refer to presence. Yep. There's one exception. If it looks like it has like 2 presents stacked on top of one another, that's a sacred site. All that means is you have 2 or more presents on the same space. Those powers are usually more powerful.
I think I got it. I placed my
let me.
I think it was tab.
Let me place my thingy. And I believe I get a thing here. Whenever you add. Okay, yeah, I get to do 2 or more. Right. Alright, so I get to destroy a Dahan right now. I'm gonna go here.
Would you say it's good to try to get into places with cities early on, or is that something we should try to avoid?
If you have a look at your cards, essentially you want to, if you're not gonna be able to destroy the city, you have to kind of pay attention to what's about to happen. So we know that 2 turns from now, anything that's on a mountain is going to ravage. So if you don't have a plan to defend, like for instance, I'm looking at my site over here at the top right. if I don't have a way to deal with this city and the Explorer, I'm gonna, if you get a presence destroyed, which is if at least 2 or more damage happens to the square, it's gonna get blighted with one of these blight tokens, and that basically destroys all the presence on the square unless you have some other rule that usurps that. So you don't want to kind of lose your economy, if you will, because like you only get the only presents you can ever place in the game are the ones coming off your card. So you can run out of presents really quickly, and you also kind of lose your steam. So no, you if you can kill it, if you can remove everything on the square and defend it, that's great. But if you're gonna have trouble doing that, you kind of want to do something else or build around it or try to find cards that will let you deal with that.
Gotcha.
Sorry. So once we play through a turn, it'll kind of make a little more sense what you're kind of capable of. A lot of your early cards might be like something dorky, like do 1 damage, maybe do 2 damage, push something away.
I've got.
I mean, I got destroy a town.
Well, then destroy. If you can go somewhere and destroy a town, or already like I don't know if you're orange, but like orange has already got a town on their starting spot. You're eventually going to need to defend those, and the ones that are further inland, getting rid of those is a little bit better. But just making progress in this game is usually a good thing. If you're making turns and you're not removing stuff, and you're not kind of protecting the landscape while it's just getting blighted and destroyed, that's usually when things go wrong. If you're removing, if you can probably muster like removing a few of the explorers or a town every turn, you're probably doing okay. Sometimes you have to take a turn off to get your powers back and stuff. So, all right, I placed.
Right,
I'll make sure when you place stuff, you have special rules in the bottom left-hand corner of your card. Those happen when they happen. Mine's a little bit different. Yours are all kind of a little bit more simple. Like Rivers is. This is.
I'm only in
greens.
wetlands.
Yeah, greens.
Yep.
All of your presence in wetlands count as sacred sites, so that might let you play some more powerful cards. Orange. Whenever you use a power, you can pay an energy to target a land with Dahan, regardless of the power's range. So that gives you basically sort of infinity range with all your stuff. And it also lets you use your innate power like that. So Dahan are important to you. That's what that little mushroom-looking thing is. That's Dahan. And the and Lightning Swifts is for every... I always call them eggplants. I think they're supposed to be like nature or something. I don't know. The purple icon. You can use one. So there's 2 different types of powers. So now that everyone's played their stuff, we can talk about cards. Make sure you track your energy.
I haven't
we did the
played
growth
any of my
phase.
stuff yet.
Go ahead and do your
Yeah.
growth phase, and then we'll get into playing the cards, and then we'll know how the whole turn works.
Okay, so for my growth phase, I can. I'm gonna use my my aspect torrent to.
I think
push.
someone moved one of the explorers to lightning's thing.
I think the aspects are like optional alternative rules.
Yeah, don't use the aspects. Those are confusing, and they are not part of the regular game. I don't know why they got dealt, but don't use those. Those are the oblong cards.
Okay, so
You can just
is
dump them
that your
wherever.
explorer, Iggy?
I can.
I don't think so.
The one for right here?
Yes, that's what I did. I killed the explorer, or I took him out.
Ah, okay. Oh, I didn't ignore that one.
All right, so I'm taking the
So
minor.
growth phase, I can reclaim a card, add 1, or gain 1 energy. I'd like to gain 1 energy, so.
Well, also, if you do the... So, I think if you add a presence, you can see that you could choose to remove that, and you'd have 1 extra energy while also adding more presence.
Alright, I think I will add. So I can only add in wetlands, right?
No,
You
that
can
rule's
add
over.
in any. It's just that
The rule
when
is
they
it can be up to 1. If you're choosing the second choice, it has to be up to 1 space away from where you currently have a presence.
So I could add it here, right?
So I only see a presence on 8, so you could go here, and then you could place another presence here if you wanted to go there. You can also choose to double up on one of these. It's a range of up to 1 from where you have presence.
Or you also have the option of placing a presence 2 spaces away and gaining 1 card, but you only place 1 presence in that case.
Yeah, gaining a card is a really good option.
I'll go with that. So I could go, let's see, 1, 2, I could put a presence here. That'd be 2 spaces away.
Yep.
Mhm.
Keep in mind, you kind of want to work your own island. It's not like we have to work in separate spaces, but Orange has
Yeah,
already
like,
got a bunch of presents there, so everyone should have enough
yeah,
cards to deal
and you can
with
see
stuff.
that I've already crossed over into your island with my growth. So I'll try to be helping you out.
Yeah.
I'll place. I take it. So placing where they're blighted is bad.
Only if it's going to
Yes.
blight again. Blights also, if somehow that space gets another blight, blights cascade where they have to go into another adjacent square. It's kind of weird. It's like if placing there is fine, you're not going to lose it. But if you were to place here, and let's say there's blight everywhere else, we basically, if another blight happens in that space, we have to choose to then not only put a blight there, a blight has to go somewhere else, and that's a way you lose presence. But since there's so many open spaces to choose where to put it, you're not going to lose the presence based on that.
All right.
Losing presence is a later thing.
I'm gonna place one there then.
Cool. So now that everyone's placed, if there's any, I know green needs a card. Is there anyone else that needs to get a card? The +1 power. Does anyone else owe a card? Okay.
So this is sort of an another rule, but I think these basic ones that most of us started with have a progression deck, where instead of choosing a card like normal, I don't know if we want to go with that just to make things more simple, or
with the scripting, I don't know how to make that work. How about?
Well, basically everybody have. All of us have a progression deck that we would
they
draw
already.
from.
Wow. Okay, I didn't. They must have updated this because it seems like they dealt. Let me see what one of these is. So they just put them all in order.
Yeah,
I
and
see.
this first card that was on the top says the exact order of when you get everything.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, you're more than welcome to. So essentially, I'm going to explain how it normally works. If you want to just take the top card, during setup, set the power cards aside. You gain a power card. Take the. So essentially, you have the option when you choose to gain a power card to take a card off this, basically the beginner deck, so you don't have to make decisions. If you want to play quote unquote the normal game, you go over here, and you would click on minor. It's going to give you 4 cards to pick from, and major's the same way. But whenever you pick a major, and it says on these progression cards, whenever you pick a major, you have to forget one of your other cards. But in the case of minor, you can just collect them.
All right, so I get a minor card then.
Well, are you going to play the progression deck's fine. If you just don't play the progression deck, you just take the top card. You can flip this over. It actually tells you what each of the cards are. F flips it.
F.
Yeah. Hang on.
Not the whole thing. Yeah.
So you pull the card off.
Yeah.
You can flip it, and you can just throw it into your hand. Here, I put it on the far right hand side.
Thanks.
All right. So
nice, you can remove a blight.
Yep, that's what that symbol is. So since you pulled that card, I'll just explain what uncanny melting is, just so people know what the cards mean. Top left is make sure for your growth phase, whatever you've revealed, and if you were supposed to gain energy, add it to your calculator so you know how much energy you have, because that's how much energy you're going to have to play cards right now. So green, you get 2 energy just for the fact that you revealed it. You have 2 energy for blue, and orange played the growth phase that got 3. Orange actually revealed the play 2 cards, so orange gets to play 2 cards here. Green gets 1, blue gets 2. So all right, so this uncanny melting that green has here, it costs 1 energy to play. When you play it, for the rest of your turn, you have the sun, moon, and water symbols. And you'll notice that it has a turtle for speed. The turtle means it's a slow phase. So in between this, so there's a eagle-looking thing, a hawk. Hawks mean when we resolve this, we're going to resolve all of the fast stuff in the order that we so choose before the invaders get their turn. In between,
this is a good card then.
Fast effects are better than slow effects, absolutely. But slow effects sometimes are more powerful. Fast effects usually like take out an invader. Slow effects are like take down a city. But you have to kind of anticipate what bad might happen. But you don't have to target or when we resolve the stuff, you can choose. It's not like right now you have to decide with your slow effects, oh, I'm going to go for this town. We resolve it after the invader phase. At the time of resolving, you get to choose where the stuff goes. So just to read through this Uncanny Melting, it's a slow effect. It has to be cast from, you pick a sacred site, so that means you have at least 2 presence in that spot. You can choose anywhere from there up to 1 space away, and it can target any type of land. Some of these cards will say it has to only target a forest or only target a wetland. So not only do you have to follow the range rules, you'd also have to follow the target rules. And then of course you get whatever the card says in that space. In this case, it says if there are invaders present, gain 1 fear. That's the fear icon. And if the target land happens to be a sands or a wetland, that's what that silly symbol means, remove a blight from it. And that's what that card does. If you have any questions about what a card does, you resolve them from top to bottom, and kind of want to choose just what you think is sort of the best. Keep in mind, as you accumulate symbols on your card in front of you, like Green has here, if you manage to accumulate 1 sun and 2 water symbols on your turn, you get to use basically as another card this massive flooding. And it's basically written just like a card. You have the speed on there, the range and the target. And in that case, you're allowed to push an invader or a town up to 1 space away from whatever the target space is. There are cards that say push and pull, and basically you target the space and you can push things out of that space or pull adjacent things into that space, and other spirits can blow them up for you or something. So you have like all
term gather be?
Gather is
and also pushing things out of a space will prevent them from like building in that space later. So if you end up like if you push this town and explorer out of that mountain area, they're not going to be able to build more this turn in that space.
Exactly. Yep. So that's a really good move if you have something like that.
But yeah, I have a skill that says gather a intruder.
Yep. So essentially with gather and push, your target, you basically figure out what space you're going to target. Gather puts stuff nearby into that space. Push takes them out of that space to a space of your choosing by whatever the rules say. And so whenever you've decided what cards you want, go ahead and put them on this basically kind of where we have all these the progression decks. Just lay them out somewhere where we know what they are.
So since I have 2 unveiled, I can play 2 cards, right?
Since you have the 2 unveiled, yep. Everyone else gets to play 1 card. You can play 2. Keep in mind you have to have enough energy for it. But yep, you sure can. So go ahead and figure out what card you want to play. I try to focus on kind of where my presence is, kind of worry about my area of the board. I will note that I have a card, like if you need elementals, I have a card that gives people elementals of their choosing. But that probably is going to come into play a little bit later.
If I use it if I do get enough to use an innate power, do I get to use that for free without using like a card resource?
If you manage to collect enough of the elements that you just have it naturally, like I don't think anyone else's card has what I have. Mine just gives me elements every turn instead of like energy. Yeah, I don't know where you're going to get it from. You need 2 moons and a fire. Yeah, exactly. So if you manage to play 2 cards and accumulate 2 moons and a fire between them, so here I'll show you.
Yeah.
Assume you don't. I'm just going to show you. Put these 2 cards down, and
That's actually what I was going to do.
you'll see above. You'll see above that it's actually calculating that out for you. That's why you put the cards down there. So yes, you would then be also able to play that 1 gather. Yep.
It is not calculating for me. Where would I put them to make it calculate?
Yeah, it's calculated. You have 2 moon, 1 fire, and 2 the eggplant.
Oh, it is not doing it on my screen.
It is not doing it on your screen.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Don't know why.
Yeah, for me it's a bit glitched out, and it has like a 0 overlaid on the 2.
Oh, neat.
Oh yeah, that's what mine's doing too. In fact, that's if I go over to the fear pool, I have a 4 overlaid with a 16.
Neat. The number is 16. I have no idea where I got 4.
I'm kind of curious. Foxish, do you also see that 4 and 16?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so it's not just me, both him and me.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably just glitched.
I guess we're gonna have to rely on Iggy to tell us the real numbers.
I mean,
I can kind of
I
see the
think-
numbers behind the zeros.
I mean, just worry about counting it yourself. I guess all it's
Yeah.
doing is counting all the symbols on the left-hand side of the card. That's all it's doing. So as long as you can keep track of that, and those are just persistent for the turn. Once you've played these cards, when you go to next turn, you have to play. You have to have 2 more moons in your hand and another fire to be able to have enough to get your innate power. Is anyone looking at doing damage this turn?
I don't think I have it would do damage.
The only thing I can really do that does damage is Flash Flood or Push Away, but Push Away does only... Wait, do I have that?
So I see Wash Away, Flash Floods.
I could do either one of those.
Is damage like that little shield with like 2 arrows to it?
What am I looking at here? Who?
Jin.
Okay, right
Orange.
here. That's 1 fear.
Oh, it's fear. Okay,
That's
cool.
fear. Yeah. It should just say damage for damage.
Understood.
I think I'm gonna do...
Here, if you look, here's my hand. That's damage.
Yep. Okay, I understand.
This says destroy a town. That's
By the way,
basically
if
damage.
needed, I can play a card that turns 2 slow powers into fast powers for another spirit.
Yep.
I think I'll go... Could I do Wash Away right now?
Let's see what you got. Where you at here?
You have 2 energy, so
You have 2
yes.
energy, so yes, you can. You can push up to 3 invaders, or
it is a slow power, so they're gonna build before you can use it.
Yep.
But you'll be able to push them into some other place that they won't be able to ravage the land afterwards.
You could also just play Boon of Vigor on Jinsoku, because assuming they're going to play 2 cards, they'll get 2 energy back for you playing that card.
Yeah. No, I think I will play Spoon of Vigor, because then I think I get something too once that's played. Try another suit, gain 1 energy power.
Yeah, it's mostly a helper card.
Yeah.
Unless
I'll play Boon of Vigor.
Oh. Okay.
Who would best benefit from Boon of Vigor here?
The player playing 2 cards. So Jinsoku orange.
Yes.
So how do I target that person so I can...
Just when we resolve it. There's no flames. I'm just gonna do this. Let me just make sure I have my turn in order here. Push 1, prepare level.
Then with me playing that card, can I place another essence down? Another presence?
No. Nope. The only time you really get to place presence is in your growth phase. I don't really think many of these cards are gonna say grow. Or place a presence. Add fear. Do I have the energy to do this? No, I don't have the energy to do this. Trying so hard. No one's dealing damage, right?
I am protecting. What are these things called?
You're just pushing stuff. Yeah,
I'm protecting a Dahan and pushing a guy after their turn.
Well, maybe I just play this card. So I have to
I'm thinking for my turn, I'm gonna end up playing Shatter Homesteads and target that town, just so that they don't end up building a city there. I mean, I think I can do that, right? Because I have the benefit of, for every eggplant that I get, I can use one of my slow powers as a fast power. And Shatter Homesteads does give eggplant. So does it work like that?
I'm sorry. Are you blue? Which one are you?
I am blue. So I would be playing Shatter Homesteads. And for my special ability, one
Yep.
eggplant, which it gives, can turn it into a fast power.
That's
allowing me to
absolutely
do
how
it
it
now.
works. Yes, you can use it as a fast power. Absolutely.
Awesome.
I think I can only play one card, so I'm just going to play Flame's Fury. And no one's actually dealing damage, so that's kind of a bummer.
I unfortunately don't have any damage.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
alright.
I could
I
do
mean-
damage if someone has a plan for that.
Well, what I can do is target you. You'll get an energy, and anything you have that deals damage, for each thing that deals damage, they get to do one more damage. So,
Oh yeah, I could
Well-
use Raging Storm instead, and I would be able to deal, and I would be able to kill both the city and Explorer in that case.
that costs 3 energy, though.
But you,
I would give you energy. Yeah, if you want to do
so
that.
I would be able to.
I could do flash flooding. That does 1 damage if target, only if target land is coastal.
Mhm. Yeah, you have the
Hmm.
energy to do that. I mean, I can just
Well-
use it on another turn too.
Sounds like someone joined us, guys, or rejoined us. I
Yes,
can't tell.
greetings.
Greetings.
Greetings. It's security.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
Just wandering through.
Where was
Greetings,
I?
security.
Yeah, unless you have a really, if one more damage would help you do something, sure, I'll give it to you. Otherwise, I'm just going to give myself an energy. I have no other cards to play.
Yeah, as I said, if between the energy bonus and the damage bonus, if I played Raging Storm, I would be able to get rid of both the Explorer and the town, rather than just the town.
Sure, I'll give you that then. Sure.
And that'll prevent them from building anything there. Alright, so...
And then I can focus on. And then we can focus more on getting.
Oh yeah, you can
this
totally
middle.
use that. That's really smart, because Invader means all of these things. So each of those take 1 damage, but my thing's going to give you 2 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll do that. So you get 1 energy from me and that damage bonus, and that's my turn. And that's just
Awesome.
resolved.
And... Yep, it also still gives Eggplant, so that's a fast power.
Yep, so you can play that as fast. What else do we have here? Boon of Vigor's being played on orange, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Or whoever needs it, really.
Yeah, they're going to get 2 from it, so...
Yeah.
And so you can resolve those concealing shadows, Kinsoku.
Yeah, I was going to target the one that has the Invader on him, so this one.
Yep, go ahead and do it.
Do I just target him like he's targeted? I don't know how I...
Okay,
do this.
so range 0, and you can target any land. So, and it doesn't say presence. Yeah, you can just target a land with this. It doesn't have to be related to your presence. Or does it? Arrow presence. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be where your presence is. Sorry.
Yeah, any
Um,
land with range of 0, I can make it where Dahan it's 1 fear, and Dahans take no damage from Ravagers this turn.
Yeah, nothing's going to ravage this turn, but if you don't have anything cooler to play, that's fine.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. If that's the case,
No, they don't ravage this turn. Next turn. You can resolve that Raging Storm though. So what did you spend all of your energy to do that? Because I gave you 1 energy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll resolve it.
Yeah. So you're down. I put you down to 0.
Do we want to get rid of our cities and towns?
Yes. You want to remove all of the beige things from the board that are not the Dahan.
Okay, I'm gonna do this one then.
All right. And since you killed
Right.
a town,
We get 1 fear.
I think it's 1 fear. Yeah. Make sure it's not 2 and 3.
And is there any designated space for discarding now that that's resolved, or should I just put it off to the side like this?
Yes. Just put it off to the side.
Okay.
Since the
All right,
counters don't work, as
so-
long as they're not like, yeah.
All right. So
it is 1 fear.
He.
So I'm going to add 1 fear to the fear counter. There you go. Alright, so you're resolved. Did you figure out which card you're playing? Nisoku? Looks like you
Yeah,
switched over to
I'm
crops.
doing cross feather and fade, which is a slow speed, so it'll be after.
Yep,
Right?
it'll be after that, but the boon's already resolved. But
So where do I put that card then?
I mean, you could just set it aside, like over here, just like make a discard pile for yourself.
So I'll get +2 energy from his boon because he played it on me.
Yep, just
Yeah.
make sure you counted those points. Yeah, just throw it over here or something. If it's down
then-
here, it doesn't count towards the elemental
And I'm
stuff.
spending 2 for the cards because they cost 1 each.
Okay.
All right, so now, and my card's
Well,
resolved.
actually,
Yeah.
sorry. I don't know. Can I play? So I can play another card. Would that be allowed? Right now, even though I resolved one
Sure.
already,
Yeah,
because
fine.
I could also
You can
play
play two.
Harbingers of Lightning
What's that do?
and push. It pushes 2 Dahan from one area.
Yep.
And if I push Dahan into an area with towns or cities, then we can gain
Add
another
three.
fear.
Go ahead and do it. It's slow, so
Okay.
we have to wait to do it.
Well, it also gives another purple.
Oh right, you can play it as fast. Oh no, you could do it as fast. You sure can. Jeez.
All right.
You can go ahead and resolve that. And
Yeah. So I guess I will push these 2 Dahan into this area with the town.
That looks correct to me. It's range 1 from your presence, and you're there, so that looks good to me. And how much fear do I owe you for that?
Just one,
One.
I believe.
All right. All right. So now I'm gonna pull the next card from the Explorer thing here, and it says Sands. So we're gonna add Explorers to all of the areas that are sands. That is the wrong button. How about this one? There is a town there. There's a town there. Town there.
Hmm.
This is landlocked, so I actually not going to put... So here it doesn't have any adjacent things, because I think someone blew up a town here. So no explorer will explore there. So that's a good bonus, because this is where the explorers generate from, so they can only move inland from there. There's nothing next to it, so move on to the next one. Alright, so that is all of the explorers. Next step. So on this turn we have build. So any explorers that are on mountains build themselves a town. Boom. 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 It's a lot of towns. Cities do not build towns. Only explorers build towns.
I believe... Is it that way, or...?
Pretty sure.
If invaders are present, according to the turn order here.
Thank you. Yeah. Then I guess they get a town, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very disappointing.
Nothing happens here. Alright.
Yeah, the game... from what I know, the game is very good at making you feel overwhelmed, but I think we can get past it.
Yep. So now you'll notice I slide down the mountains to the Ravage, and the sands now moves to the build. So the next time we do this phase, we're going to Ravage on the mountains. So they're going to do a whole bunch of damage to that land. Where the Dahans can die, you can lose your presence and stuff, and we could blight the landscape. And the goal for those is to basically get it, if you can get it down to where there's just an explorer there, or nothing, that's ideal. If it's going to do a bazillion damage, it can't do any worse than just blight the place. So the other thing I forgot to do is grab an event, but since we're playing with new players, we can just skip the events. They're basically worse things happen, and I think understanding the game, I think just moving the game along is probably more important than adding another city somewhere or something. Why I'm missing the event.
I think this turn I'm gonna try you Rivers. Can I do Rivers Bounty?
Is this when my turtle effect?
Now we do
you
slow
already
effects.
played Boon of Vigor, haven't you?
Yeah. I thought we were on the next turn. Sorry.
When did
yeah,
my turtle,
sorry.
When did my turtle effects trigger?
We're doing slow effects right now.
Okay.
Yep, I've updated the board. We're just going to skip events. Like I said, minor things happen that make the game worse or better for us. But let's just move forward learning the game more. So go ahead and play out your slow powers.
Alright, I'm gonna do Mantle of Dread, which is 2 fear, and I can target a spirit, I want to target myself, and push 1 invader and 1 small town from one of their lands. So could I target this right here and push both of them into the water?
No, you can't push them into the water.
From one of their lands, I think that's where you have presence.
You have to have presence there, and that's why it says target spirit. Anybody that has presence anywhere can do that effect, but there has to be presence in the same space.
Okay. Let me see here.
I mean, you could also still target, like, right here with your own power, and you would be able to prevent them from ravaging next turn.
You're right. Yeah, I'll push these two right here into the marshland.
Go ahead and move them.
Got my thing.
I trust you.
You trust me? And it gives me 2 fear.
I'll add the
whatever
fear. I got it.
Okay.
That puts us at 4.
And then I can replace with 2 more fear. I can replace a town with a invader or a city with a town.
You can downgrade. Okay. And this has to be
And,
somewhere you have presence, but it can be in any land. So which one are you? You're orange?
I'm going to do that with this farthest one. This.
Yep, go for it. Yep, knock him down to a explorer here.
So I just.
Yeah, you just set it up. Yeah, anything, if you didn't know, anything you pick and set on the ocean, the vast ocean, it'll be thrown back into the bag if you just pick something up and throw it. So try not to do that with stuff you don't want to lose. But whenever you like take out an invader or whatever, you can set it off to the side like that. And that you said 2 more fear, right?
Yeah. They
All right,
both do.
puts us at 6. All right, and that's the turn. We made it through a turn. So now we're back to the growth phase. Any power cards you used are basically sitting in your discard pile, and that's what the reclaim cards growth option is for. They go back into your hand, and you can play those powers again. But you'll notice that when you do that for your growth phase, you kind of don't get much to do for your growth phase. It's kind of a later game thing. Usually, you kind of want to burn through your hand and get all your good stuff back. But yeah, go ahead and pick your growth phase, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But we kind of know how that works. Remember, whatever you reveal on your energy board or your how many card plays you get all of that this turn. So you're going to get that, in case of blue, you're going to get that 2 energy for free and stuff. So make sure you're kind of thinking about, like, what cards might I want to play because I need that much energy to do it. And if you can clear...
Alright, so
mountains
one
and
card that I
sands.
am going to want to play... One card that I'm going to want to play, I figure everybody should know this. Lightning's Boon. 2 slow powers can be turned into fast powers.
So
for any spirit of my choosing.
So if I played...
So basically, if someone has slow powers that would be very impactful, it would be useful.
I have Uncanny Melting right now.
Yeah, I would... Uncanny Melting, you can remove...
Removes Blight. And add some fear.
Okay, so, like, you could target, like, that area,
Yeah.
and remove a Blight.
Something like Wash Away that you have in your second card. Keep in mind, so this turn we don't know where the explorers are going to appear, but the only places where towns and cities will appear is if there are explorers or towns already in the sands. Likewise, mountains are going to have the combat thing happen. No new stuff is going to be added, but like what will happen here is a blight will happen to this space.
What happens when I move a presence in that area?
If you had a presence on this spot and it blights, you lose the presence.
Okay. So
for good. It's just gone.
Okay. So destroying Blight is good. We gotta get rid of the towns.
Yeah, we're not at a point though. So like right now, we have 8 Blight on the Healthy Island card. We really don't want to accumulate Blight everywhere. My guy kind of does that, so try to stay away from me. But essentially, as Blight builds up, the island eventually gets tainted or whatever, and there's basically a bad thing that happens every turn that's really bad. Like the island's permanently terrible, so like invaders now do double damage or something. Like basically, you're losing the game, but we have to have 8 more Blight tokens on the map, and anytime you remove one, it goes back on this pile of what's remaining. So you don't... Right now, it's more important to probably remove stuff from the danger zones, which are the mountains and the sands. And really, the sands are where it's probably going to get more out of hand here. Like if there's a blight from a ravage, it's just like I don't have a way to deal a bazillion damage right now. That makes sense.
Okay, so I want to. So what you're saying is, Wash Away wouldn't be a bad card to play.
Okay, from my
Yeah.
I know what-
If pushing stuff out
like,
of one of the danger
well,
tiles, yes.
Have you done the growth phase? Because
I have not.
I mean,
I'll-
one
I'll-
thing you could also do is like if you can manage to get presence in that area or an adjacent area, you might be able to push the explorer and town into the ocean, which I think destroys them, right?
I'm not aware.
I'm actually not sure about
I'm not
that.
aware you can push into the ocean. I'm gonna check that. I don't think you can. Unless your unless your power says maybe the guy that's the river
know
god
that-
or whatever.
Yeah, I know that there is one spirit who makes it so
There
that
is. I
everything
have
you
it. I
push
have
into
it in
the-
front of me. Yes, there is a spirit. You have to have the power. There is a power that does that. I
Well,
guess
either
it's
way,
called Ocean's Hungry Grasp.
If you push out the explorer and town from that area, and push them into like this forest or this wetlands, then they won't be able to ravage those mountains this turn.
Okay. I do have a push. I do have the Where is it? I do have the Wash Away, and I do have Flash Flooding. Wash Away pushes the furthest. It pushes up to 3. Yeah. It says push up to 3 explorers / towns.
Okay.
So
Then- Yeah, you'll be able to.
So for growth phase, I get 1 energy.
So, Iggy, if I have Dahans in areas that's about to be ravaged, the Dahans fight the invaders.
The Dahans. So the way
Yeah.
that the Dahans each have 2 hit points. The invaders always attack first. So is there a space that has Dahan here? Like for instance, this spot right here. The town will strike the land. They'll blight it because they're going to do 2 damage because they're a town. They will also kill one of the Dahan because they do 2 damage. It's like an area effect thing. They do 2 damage. So one of the Dahans will die. However, the Dahan will strike back, and I believe each Dahan deals 2 damage because they also have 2 hit points.
Okay, I have an idea. I mean, it's a call again. I'll let you know let me know if it's good. I have a card that if the target is a mountain or a forest, it defend 3, and I have a card that I can gather up the 4 Dahan and place them where invaders are, and if they outnumber them, it's 3 fear.
Yep, and if the Dahan do the strike back thing, like the fear generation from killing it, we get all the benefits, besides the fact that it's blighted, which, like I said, a blight randomly somewhere is not a big deal. Just try not to have blight occur where your presence is going to be.
These are both range 1.
I'm
so I can do it.
thinking, as much as I want to remove the town from my area on the desert there, I think, would you say it's probably more important to like destroy the town on that area, the mountains,
Destroy the town
since
here?
that's going to be ravaged?
This is going to ravage, and not only will it ravage, so basically a blight, I'm just moving this over, a blight will be placed here, and then we have to place a blight somewhere else next to it. And the way the game works is if there's nowhere next to it, it basically cascades ad infinitum. So if there were all blights next to it, and you had to place a blight here, well, you have to place a blight on another one, and then keep cascading to additional places until you find a space that doesn't already have a blight on it. That makes sense, right? So a random blight somewhere is not a big deal, but blights stacking on top of blights is where things start to go bad.
So, since they're going to ravage this turn, I should probably destroy the town.
If you can destroy the town, basically the Dahan will clean up the explorer there, and that's a good way to resolve that square.
All
if
right,
you have the ability
great,
to do so.
because I still need to do my growth phase.
Yeah, I need to do mine
Is there
too.
anywhere that you think you'd recommend that I go? Do you need help in your corner, or do you think I should stay away?
At the moment, I would worry about other stuff at the moment. I don't know what to do about this guy with the town and the city that happened. I'm trying to figure that one out. Like, I was kind of helping you guys, so I was kind of like, well, I put a presence here to kill the one guy. I'm like, that was kind of a bad idea, but I'm going to take it back. It's not that big of a deal. But I'm going to place my guy here to remove this guy. But yeah, I don't know what to do about this particular tile. If you can handle this tile, I guess if we're ravaging here, aren't we? That's also bad, isn't it? Maybe I'll let them build the town there and actually do one of these. Yeah, I guess. Are you interested in handling this tile? Because I can probably handle this tile from ravaging.
I mean, I won't be able to handle it this turn.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do.
All I'm playing is so what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play both the cards currently on my hand. Destroying a town and generating 1 extra fear, and I will turn some a player's slow cards into fast.
Nice. And I think the third player was at
Yeah,
Tiger
I was gonna play a slow card because if I put these, I think I can clean up this mountain area that's about to get ravaged.
Yeah, because you're gonna play the push thing, and the push going fast is pretty. Yeah, you two should both hook up to do that.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I'm playing the push card. Yeah.
All right. I guess. So for the next growth phase, I'm probably gonna get all my cards back, and I can. Well, no, that place is gonna get ravaged. So yeah, I don't think I want to place a presence there quite yet. I guess maybe I'll just try to go more inland. Try to cover more of that area.
Now, when it says gather, I can gather from anywhere on my island as long as I have
adjacent.
range.
Adjacent.
All right. So yeah, I am going to use
magnet suck them into that square. I don't
yeah.
even think
So I'm
going
to use lightning boon on you, lightning strikes.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can resolve your push.
So I get to push. It says
And-
push up 3 explorers / towns. So what should I do with that? I don't want the land ravaged. So in theory, can I move any? Can I push any?
And I just destroyed a town, so I'm gonna add a fear. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and add a fear. Just click. Yep,
Okay.
you got it.
So I can push any towns out of the or explorers out of the area.
Well, it doesn't look like that you've done your growth phase yet, so might want to place a bit more presence.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna move a presence. Since I have one here, and I have one here, can I put one here?
Sorry. Since you have a
you
presence,
can, but I would recommend placing a presence like maybe here or here, so that.
I thought my domain was only the wetlands.
No, you can. No. All that placing stuff is over. You can.
Okay. So I can place one anywhere then.
Well, it's whatever the range is. So if you're choosing to use the growth power that says plus presence within 1 space, it has to be within 1 space of where you currently have a presence. Or the other one lets you do for 2, but there's a different. You have different growth powers. One you can place up 2 away, grab a card, and the other one you place 2 presence up to 1 space away. If for some reason you need a sacred site, you can also just choose to double up where you have a presence already. But I think blue was giving you some insight as to if you have a way to deal with the particular square.
Yeah, so if you can push these guys away, then they won't ravage that space, and we won't have to place a blight this turn.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll place a presence here, and then with that presence, I can push these guys away, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The card says range 1 with the arrow, so that means with it where you have presence, anywhere within 1 space, target any land. So that one definitely is legal.
And are you doing the draw one card and add a presence, or are you adding 2 presents to the board?
I think I'm just gonna do the first one because the first one gets me more energy, right?
Well, you don't add presents if you do the first one.
Oh, then the second one. So I would add 2 presents then.
Yeah,
So I'll
and you could add it.
I could. I'm gonna add it.
Yeah, that might be a good area.
I'm gonna say here.
Because your wetlands, those
Yeah.
spaces count as sacred
Secrets.
sites for you, which
Oh, really?
expand your abilities.
The only thing
Yeah.
is very soon wherever I place presence, I also am going to start placing blight. So maybe just kind of not go in my direction, but I can avoid that square. If you're
Okay,
going to
yeah,
be
I
able to
didn't
deal
know
with that
about that.
town, yeah, mine's dumb and special. I get to basically do damage. I'm spreading fire everywhere. I'm burning everything down.
I'll place it.
But yeah, you really don't need to. Certainly don't need to double up. And because you get them for free.
It works. I think I know what I'm going to do if it works.
But if you want to build there, that's fine. I have a ways to avoid building there. It's just next turn I can basically place a presence there and kill the town.
Killing the town is important, though, isn't it?
It is. At the moment, are the sands or wetlands? Wetlands. Wetlands currently aren't going to do anything though. So you could go somewhere like here because that gives you access to be able to do stuff in that region. I don't know what all your powers do. It's like some spirits want to be able to have a lot of presence in a closely guarded area because a lot of their cards are like range 1. But that gives you access to help others over there. Keep in mind though, like explorers are going to pop down all over the place, so just having a little more range. Placing in the middle, I guess, really isn't that bad because that kind of lets you go wherever. Orange in the left side kind of has that kind of figured out, I think. Or you could kind of go towards there too.
When do Duhan attack back? Do they attack during the Ravage step, or do they attack?
They attack in the Ravage step, but it's after they've already taken damage. So if it's a town versus a Dahan, the Dahan's dead.
Alright. Do they only attack during a Ravage, or do they attack at other times?
I'll get to that host in a second. Thank you very much, Midori. That was a really loud hosting message. They only attack back. It all happens during the Ravage step, and they go last. So it's 2 damage. If they're still alive, basically after the invaders attack, they get to attack back. If they're dead, they don't get to attack back. Make sense? Or what was the other question?
Well, next step would be. I think, yeah, you know, I think I know what I do.
All right.
I'll place my card here. I'll place my presence here, just so that I can access and help Blue out a little bit more.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Midori, for the host. I hope your stream was wonderful. We are doing Fursquared stuff. We're playing Spirit Island, the first of at least 2 sessions this weekend, the other being on Sunday afternoon.
Alright, so Iggy, I'm wanting to... I get to play 2 cards.
So
I was thinking about playing this to replace my special ability.
So then I get...
I'm orange.
Sorry.
We aren't playing those cards. If you understand what's going on and want to play that card that I know nothing about, by all means go for it.
Well, this replaces my special rule, so it gets rid of my...
If you understand it, I think I get it. It basically lets you play infinity range and you lose your other thing. Go for it.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I read it as.
I trust you.
So I'll just play that, yeah.
I've never seen those cards before. They never get dealt. They change the script.
So wash away. I get to push up to 3 explorers and /3 towns.
Yep.
So that means I can push. With me being here, I can get rid of the. I can move this into.
You can push, so you're targeting this square. You may push them wherever you so choose. When I say ever so, somewhere adjacent, not the ocean. Unless you're an 8 power, you're not. Are you the ocean? You're not the ocean.
Yeah, I'm the river.
Yeah.
I'm
The
not
ocean god's power is
So,
like you can just drop
Do
them
you
into the
think
ocean.
you would be able to handle it if we like pushed the explorer into this area?
I'm probably gonna have to draw a card to deal with it next turn. But
Okay.
let's say that I can do for each. I can do 2 damage for sure, but I'm also gonna blight the square in the process. So for instance, you moved. I mean, you could move them both to here. Move them both there. I can deal with that. At least they're not inland. Because this town, nothing
Let's,
ravages yet.
push this, push this. Do I get to push one more thing or no?
You get to, what does it say, 1 or let's see.
It
You
says
may push up to 3. Up to 3.
Up to 3. Alright, and then I think I'm going to what can I do?
Yeah. All right. Cool. So go ahead and resolve your fast effects.
Yes.
I've already destroyed a town.
I think I'll push
Did anybody add an extra fear for the fact that I
Can I push
destroyed
the
a town on
No.
top of my card, or
Unless you did it, it was not added.
All right.
I did not add fear this turn.
alright. Because I forgot I added an extra fear for that.
Alright, so would it be okay if I push this town into the square here?
How are you pushing that? Can't push it.
Because I get to push one more.
So the way you read that card is it says range 1 from your presence, pick any target land. You chose this target land to move the things from here to there.
Mhm.
You can't
Right.
You can't pick a different. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's nothing left for me to push
Right.
there then.
If you had the reverse that says gather and you targeted this same spot and it said pick three, you could then pull all these 3 that are all adjacent into this square. But whenever you're targeting
Alright.
stuff with abilities, you're always targeting a square and then doing the action based on that square. You can't retarget. All right, cool.
Okay.
If it's alright, I'm gonna be right back.
No problem. Have you resolved your fast effects? Can I go to the...
I got a slow effect going on.
All right, cool. No one has other fast effects, so I'm going to go to the invader phase, yes? We good?
Yes.
All right.
Well, at least for me, yes.
Well, just that was the last call. They have these little ready chips. It's easy to just say, is everyone ready? We're done with fast effects. Last chance. All right, cool. So
That is ironic.
So jungle gets the explorers. So I'll put down some explorers.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Okay. That kind of sucked, but it wasn't too bad. Those aren't overloaded. So now we're gonna build on the sands. So build. There's nothing here. Cool. I believe this makes another town. Does someone remember offhand? I believe that the explorer and the town leave when we get a city. Is that how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Hey. Figures I have the rulebook in front of me just to remind me on this, and I click it, and then the link doesn't work. That's great.
Yeah, the rulebook's on the table too.
Yeah, I don't want to read that. I have it right in front of me. Turn, explore, action space.
You're always prepared.
Well, I don't want to get it wrong because it's kind of important here. I don't want to waste too much time on it, but I do want to make sure that because if there's supposed to be just a city there, that's largely different. Invaders build on land shown on the axis. If there are invaders, add either one. So you get to choose, add one city or one town. If the land has more towns than cities, add a city. Otherwise, add a town. Does the land have more towns than cities? Yes. So we add a city. Nothing else happens. Bummer. I was trying to help us out. All right. There's a lot of things happening. All right. So that was a lot of things. Now we ravage the mountains.
Nothing too terrible happened. Oh, Ravage on
So
you. That ain't good.
I need a blight token. Well, I have to take them off of here. So I'm going to grab a... See what happens if I do this. Okay, they are grabbing correctly. Alright. So this ravages. Nothing else happens here. This is clean. So I go to this one. This one's clean. Nice job on the bottom ones. This is just all kinds of bad for me. That ravages. And nothing happens here. This does not ravage. So go over here. This ravages. Well, that's no good. Okay, so in this special case up here, this guy only does 1 damage, and then the Han basically has 1 hit point left. He still deals his full damage. This explorer gets bopped.
Yes.
We got 1 for free. All right, and that's it for that. So now I cascade these cards down. So you don't know what's going to happen on the explorer, but well, each set of these, by the way, is always unique. So like, if there's a card we haven't had yet, that one I believe is the next one that has to show up. So I believe we're probably going to get Explore on the Wetlands next. Don't sell me on that, but I believe that's the card that'll come up next. There's a distinct number of these cards. Then we get through the deck and reshuffle. All right, so now do your slow effects. Well, I catch up with the bazillion hosts and things that have happened in chat. They're wondering why I'm not green. Yeah, stop. Feel free to handle your slow effects. I'll keep an eye on the board here. But just stop me if you don't know how
I've
to do
already
something.
resolved everything I could.
Yeah, I'm resolved. So
Yeah, my card's got
Because
resolved
I can
too.
ignore range once per turn, can I put as many Dahans in a certain area that I choose now?
who's talking?
Jinsoku Orange.
Oh, sorry. What ability am I looking at here? This replacement. Once per turn, you may
Yeah.
ignore range.
And this is target a land and the range is 1, but if I ignore range, does that mean I can just target any Dahan to put in 4 Dahan?
You're not targeting Dahan. You're targeting a square on the board.
Yes, I'm targeting a land.
Yes. So the card then says gather up to 4, and by gather that means look at say we're looking at this spot right here.
Yeah.
If you choose to gather, you can go boop, boop, okay, boop. You can do something like that, okay? But you can't go boop from all the way over. Oops, that fell.
But I ignore range now, right?
You ignore range in the target selection. You do not ignore the rules of how gather works. Does that make sense? So that's why I was gathering from you only gather from adjacent tiles. But you could choose the spot at which you wish to gather anywhere on the table. Make sense? I know. Every time in this game I think I've broken it, the rules get me. Every time.
Yeah, as I said, it's really good at making you feel pressured.
Yeah.
Well, what's the point of having the range 1 then, if I can ignore it once?
Well, because normally you're only allowed to gather from where your presence is. In the case of that card, you'd have to pick up to 1 space away from where your presence is. And those are the only spaces you can possibly target with that card to do that action. So your infinite targeting ability lets you, go into my space and do weird stuff or go all the way across the island, but you still have to follow the rule of what gather means.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that little range spot. This probably lets you get around sacred site rules too. Yeah, it certainly would. It's like, for instance, if you didn't have a sacred site, it lets you get around that.
Does anyone need help moving into Hans anywhere then? If that's the case, I can target an area and you guys can move your up to 4 Dahans to a square if I choose so.
Okay.
It also, if you also outnumber them, you also generate 3 fear if you outnumber them.
I mean, I got 2 Dahans in my site there. If you move...
I am not quite liking the fact that I have a city in this area here.
Yeah, so I can target that, and then you can move, like, these Dahan into it.
Yeah.
Want me to do that?
Yeah.
Bear in mind that after our next turn, we're going to ravage on sands. So
I would make it
sands
so
is
that
the
there's
most
6 Dahan in that area, and they'd probably,
Sands and forests are the things to worry about. Sands are going to ravage, forests are going to build.
All right, then blue. If you want, I'll target your desert with my ignore range one. You can move your 3 Dahan into that area.
I mean, you could move 4, can't you?
Up to 4.
Dahan here,
Oh yeah,
here.
yeah. That'll take from Iggy's area if he's
I
okay
don't
with
need that
that.
Dahan. I already used him. We're good.
All right.
In
I
fact, I
appreciate
should have
this.
asked.
Thank you very
I should have
much.
asked. That actually was a free push. My ability let me push a Dahan, so that one's on me. I
And
just
now
didn't
that
use it.
since they outnumber the invaders, it generates 3 fear.
Oh, okay, cool. That's a lot of Dahan on the same. I mean, as long as they don't all die, you are never going to have to worry about that tile again. I mean, so the only bad thing is like blue might lose. Like you could leave this as is. I think it's going to do 6 damage, but the Dahan's going to do 6 back. It'll blight, but if for some reason we can't do anything else, it's going to be bad for blue. They're going to lose the sight. That kind of sucks to lose that. But all of the I mean, you understand that, like, the Dahan are going to strike back in fear. Half of them are going to die, but the other half are going to get some revenge there. All right, so that's the turn. Yes, we go back to you discard your abilities. Now we're back in growth phase. So go ahead and do that if you have any questions, or go ahead and figure out what you want to do. And again, remember we're ravaging on sands and building on forests. So if you can lessen the impact of that stuff, that's the way to go, probably.
All right. So we're building on forest and ravaging on
Sand.
sand. Invaders are present.
This in my area, this tile, I can't
What's-
really do anything about. Just
What does
FYI.
defend +6 do?
So defend. We haven't talked about defend. Defend means so they're going to ravage. When the ravage step happens, let's say you targeted this square that has all this stuff on it, and you played defend 6 there. Defend 6
Yeah.
means that when the invaders deal their 6 damage, your defense usurps any damage dealing.
Blue.
0
pocket-
damage will be dealt there, then the Dahan will deal their business. But
I
defend
can break,
prevents
I can
the
break the game
damage.
with you.
Make sense?
Oh.
What?
Well, I can ignore range of my presence once. So what happens if I play this, which normally has a range of 0? I ignore it and just target your sands.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Did I answer the defense question?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, those defense cards are really, really important. Defense 6 is a monstrous amount of
I
defense.
should do at least my I should at least do my growth. I'm going to.
Actually, I can deal with this guy.
All right, so
How am I
if we're
with this
doing
guy?
growth, I'm gonna have
We're
to
in growth.
reclaim all my cards.
You do get to play them this turn if there's a strategy in that, and you also get to gain a power card. If you're playing the
Actually, you
progression
know what, I
deck,
wanna
take the next card. If
All
you're
right, so I believe I have 4 energy.
So I take it.
sounds right.
Wait. So do I take a card?
If blue played their reclaim, which says gain a power card, so you take the top card of your progression deck, or I can show you how to take a card otherwise. But you have to kind of know what kind of cards are good to pick. The progression
press
deck
F.
is set up to get a good card.
Like I can do it like that.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Each
Target land has a 1 damage.
Problems
Ooh.
if I do that at Blight.
That's interesting.
This is gonna build. I'll be deal with that next turn. I need to deal with this now.
So
Wait. So for the target land, if target land is coastal, I could wash out. I could wash out a Because how much health do conquistadors have? 2?
How much the invaders, the explorers have? Sorry, explorers.
Yeah, sorry.
Explorers have 1 health. Towns have 2. Cities have 3.
10, 12.
So if I used flash flood, or not flash,
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
flash
flash
flood.
1 damage if target land is coastal. So if I use flash flood,
Coastal's anything touching the
targeted-
blue. Anything touching the actual tile blue like this.
the dark blue.
Yes.
Oh shoot. Wait. Yeah. If coastal's targeting dark blue,
Yep, you're
then it
highlighting
would deal
coastal.
2
Yes.
damage. It would deal. I could do 2 damage to this town and get rid of it.
Yes. I should also note that damage basically carries over for the whole round. So, like, if one player deals 1 damage to a town and someone else deals 1 damage to a town, that's enough to kill it. You don't have to deal 2 damage in one card per se. But obviously, you have to kind of coordinate what you're doing.
I don't have any good
Alright.
fast effects right now.
But yeah, if you're
Alright,
on any of that coast,
so-
yes, that's enough to take out a town.
So if I do the flash flood there, and we're ravaging on sands and building on
Ravage.
forests, right?
Nope, we're
So-
building on forests, ravaging on sands, and we don't know where the explorers are going to happen.
Animals!
Okay.
Look what I found!
But we don't want to.
So I'm going to do 2 damage.
I'm just trying to find a way that I can do damage. Town, that's a city.
What am I doing? Any of these cards 2?
So there's no way to gain presence back after it's lost, right?
No.
I'm
Hmm.
gonna
Keep
end up
in
losing
mind,
one.
you do have, a whole bunch on your board, and there's only so many turns in the game. But yeah, it's
Yes.
generally bad to lose it. But like, if you somehow lose those 2, and those are the only 2 you lose in the game, you're probably going to be okay.
All right.
And I'm gonna help you pay back that entire desert like tenfold.
All right.
I can again. I have the defend card. And
His,
that would-
he's gonna be able to kill everything in that thing without losing a Dahan.
Oh.
Yeah. The main problem is the blight.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to lose a presence, but
Well, don't I? Wait a sec. Don't I have a card that deals with blight?
I
Wait,
unfortunately
I
don't have
can-
anything with Blight right
Nope.
now.
Target land is remove a blight. Wait, I could remove a blight. Uncanny melting, doesn't that do that?
yeah, but I'm mostly concerned about it because of I'll have to lose a presence once it's blighted.
Oh, let me see. I have.
It's all right. I can take the hit. If you guys think that we can do more damage elsewhere, because I would not mind also trying to get rid of the explorers and cities and stuff on other places. I don't want to pour all these resources into just a minor bonus if we can better use them elsewhere.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna. I play 2 cards. With my concealing shadows, I am going to target your desert, Foxshish. So none of those Dahan take damage this turn. Using
Okay.
my ability to ignore range to target that. And I have 2 moons and a fire. I'm going to use that to use my inert power to gather 1 invader. With 1 space to my presence, I'm going to use it to target this desert to move him over into this wetlands.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
And then I have a turtle 1, but that's not going to trigger until after Ravage.
All right, I'm good on fast stuff. I'm ready to
I
resolve.
still would highly recommend, if at all possible, playing Uncanny Melting.
Okay, yeah.
Cause I noticed that we're getting pretty low on the Healthy Island card for Blight, and it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do much
I'll play
to
on-
stop.
Okay. I didn't play anything. I was listening to you guys thinking what would be the best. I thought about doing the flash flood because then I could hit the side over here or hit the side over here and maybe kill a town.
Yeah.
But then I realized it's probably better if I remove blight then and keep the island healthy.
Yeah. I'm going to be adding a couple incidental blights here and there when I place presents, but I also have an ability that lets me pick them up. So that should kind of equal out, but yeah, there's going to be kind of blight over here. Try not to have too
Okay.
much blight end up everywhere.
Oh, I also I did create one fear this turn. With my concealing shadows.
So we good on growth and fast stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I'm
No, go ahead.
still trying to decide, like...
Let's see where you're at. You're blue. Oh yeah, we have this mess. Does someone have? Someone mentioned defend 6. Is that being played? Do you have that card?
I have that card.
So what cards
Someone
are you
said
playing this
about
turn?
fog.
So if you can somehow play defend 6 on this square, you can prevent those 2 blues from getting destroyed. I don't know what you're playing, but if I could
Someone
defend
with-
this
So
square, I
you-
would.
So you've done growth already?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
actually...
defending this
Wait,
square is
did
So
I
also
do
not a
growth?
what
bad
was your
idea either.
growth? Did
I
you,
thought... I'm stuck. My...
It's
Shit.
alright.
What you got?
My screen's free. Oh no, my screen didn't freeze up. Okay. So I thought I did something. Did I not? I drew.
So, you either placed a presence or you regained cards. Regained,
Did I
your
place a
spent cards.
presence? Oh, I didn't place a presence yet. Doy.
So yeah,
Place-
Hang on. You might want to
So-
take this presence instead of the one. I don't think you need more energy. This lets you play more cards if you take it from this one.
yeah,
So now you can
so-
play 2 cards.
what I would greatly appreciate is if you doubled up right there, because your, Defend 6 requires a Sacred Site, which is a doubled up area,
Oh, that's perfect.
basically.
Right.
Yep.
So now you can play that Defense 6 and help me out, prevent me from losing that.
Yeah.
And you'll
Yeah,
be
that-
completely defended.
That
for-
lets the Devon just wipe everything out and I'll live.
Exactly.
That's
Which is the
defend.
reason why I did that.
My friend who's going to be hosting this on Sunday with I should be around, but he's running a game as well on Sunday and possibly at other times, depending on when we're available. He considers defend one of the most powerful things in the game because I mean you're basically stealing their turn.
Yeah,
Like,
Okay.
that's
so
exactly
I
how to
was-
play it.
honestly, I was caught when I was choosing between Vital Strength, the Earth, and Lightning Strikes. So
Green, make sure you
by
took
going
your,
third, I was hoping someone else would play one of those. But
Green, make sure you
So-
took your energy for your turn. I think you were supposed to get 3 more energy, but I think you spent 2. So when we resolve stuff, I think
Alright.
you're going to be
So-
at 4.
So I should be at 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So I am going. So Uncanny Melting is getting played and defend. So I'm gonna lose 2 energy.
Yeah, well, 4 is the result. You're going to go from 3 to 6, and then you spend 2. So you think you're at 4.
Oh.
But yeah, this is turtle speed. This is a slow one, so we'll resolve that after we do the other steps. But you're going to defend 6 on that spot. You do not have the 2 water symbols to remove. Well, you don't want to instead remove blight, so you just want to defend. Does anyone else need to do fast effects before I do the resolution of the invaders?
I was trying to figure out how I would deal with this before I played any cards.
I think it's dealt with now. Oh yeah, I got
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
So
sorry.
now, I'm gonna do Shatter Homesteads again,
Mhm.
and target that space. Destroy
Sure.
that town.
All right. Is it a fast?
So-
Go ahead and resolve it. Cool.
Alright, and it adds,
Is the town dead?
yeah,
Yeah.
town's dead.
All right.
Adds 1 fear too.
Yep. Well, you're 1 away from the terror level increasing.
Did you add mine from doing the kill?
And
I have. That is the first fear that I've added this turn from anyone but me.
Yeah, mine adds 1 automatically by choosing an area.
Okay. All right. So we earned a
Um,
fear card, which I believe I resolve before or after the.
and I'm also gonna use, Harbingers of the Lightning, right? Yeah, that.
Sure.
So,
It's a card. Is it fast?
yes.
Push stuff. More fear
Yeah,
if you push
I
anything into the urban areas.
and let's see, does anywhere in particular? I'm thinking I might just do like these two Dahan into here.
Isn't
The
that about the
Dahan,
ravage? That's
would
gonna
we be
ravage.
willing to sacrifice the? No.
I mean, I'm
those
that won't
Dahan
do
would get
anything.
wrecked. Yeah, that Sans
Um,
everyone kind of ignored. That Sans that's no bueno.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was thinking. That's why initially this turn that's why I was also thinking flash flood, because then I could get rid of this town right here.
Well, the problem is the city's still going to ravage. So it's
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
better to have defended up here, but you could have just done... If we had a way to deal with that other one without your defend, you could have defended here, and there would be no ravage, nothing would happen. It would just deal 0 damage. 6 -6 because of the 3+2+1. So I would just let it blight and just deal with it later.
Yeah, that's because I think keeping his presence was better because he
Yeah,
has land.
Yeah, if those 2 blue presents were there was a part of the board we didn't have any coverage on. All right, is everyone resolved on Oh, you're still resolving this push. Trying to
yeah,
figure out where to
sorry.
push. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, maybe I'll just take the card back.
If there's a better one
'cause
to
I
play
don't-
now that you know what you want to do, flip it. Sure.
Hmm?
That
Yeah,
one costs
I
0
would
energy,
save it.
so
I guess instead I would do Delusions of Danger and shove one explorer out of one of the jungles.
that's a really smart move because those are going to build towns.
Yeah, so I'll...
I mean, you could
Protect-
actually... Why push it there? You could push it into this mess. 7,
yeah.
7
Yeah.
without troubling y'all with the math. Yeah, that's about how dead he's about to be. The 1 damage isn't enough to blight,
that-
and it isn't enough to kill Dahan.
Yeah, thank you for that.
so
I didn't
all
see
of that's
that.
going to get wrecked. All right, so now I'm going to do the Invaders' turn. So, card time. Of course, hey, I wasn't lying. Wetlands. Here we go. Explorers. Bam. 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 This is on the ocean, so they show up. Tricks. There's a bazillion of these everywhere. Okay. All right, we're gonna build on the forests. There's a guy here. We're gonna build town. There's a lot of towns. Oh dear. If there are more towns than cities, build a city. If there are not, build a town. Okay. It was me telling myself the rules. Hey, 2 of them. Hey, 2 of them didn't build this time. We're getting better. And the sands are gonna ravage. So this one's a problem. So right here, we have to place a blight. Does anyone have so we don't want to place a blight where orange is because they will lose their presence, and that's probably bad. Where should we put the second blight? And one has to go either here or here, because if you put it here, we have to place another blight somewhere else.
I would probably put it in the forest.
All right. All right, so that's that one. Oh dear. Well, we're gonna blight a lot. But this
Yeah,
one,
we have not...
I'm gonna lose this.
We haven't really done that well with this.
it's all right. It's all right. It happens. Maybe we'll pretend there's a few more blight tokens just to get another turn for it to get wrecked. But so wait, we're not ravaging here, right? Yeah, we're ravaging. Yep.
Yeah.
So this
So-
town's gonna go away. This Dahan's gonna go away. We're gonna
And then my
add a
presence,
fear,
my presence gonna go away too, right?
and you lose the presence. Yep, unless you have a rule that states otherwise.
No, I'm gonna lose it.
So now we go to this one. Now it's going to warn us that the blight container's empty, but guess what? There's more blight. Did it flip it by itself? There is a Blighted Island card, which I will figure out in a second. Okay.
It looks like there's a button below the Healthy Island card that says Blighted Island.
All of the sands up here were clear. This happens. Okay, this guy doesn't do anything, and then this one. So we're going to get 2 fear from the city, 1 fear from the town. Then all the explorers die as the Dahan, because it was defended. In fact, yeah. All right, so those are all dead. 3 more fear. Cool. And you said there is a button. Double click. I don't know what's about to happen. So we get a whole bunch of more Blight tokens. And at the end of each phase, 5 per player.
Each sphere destroys one of their presents.
That's what it looks like what happens. 5 per player, so 20 is the correct number. So, because the island's now blighted, hey, we don't lose. However, at the end of each invader phase, and since this is probably going to screw some people up, we can skip this one. But at the end of each invader phase, basically you lose one of your presents. You get to choose, but it just gets ripped off the board. So if that really messes with your plans, since this is wholly new to everyone, because you might lose a sacred site or something, feel free to pass this one. But just so you know, you're supposed to lose 1 presence and every turn. Hello.
Hello. It seems that you are muted.
Yeah, they might just be listening.
Whoever.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We are also live on Twitch. My camera's kind of going all over. So, I also owe us a fear card. So whatever this card says is about to happen. So we're at tier level 1.
We're not reclaiming. We're not taking away presents just yet.
I did, but if it's really gonna hurt in a short order, so feel free to take this turn off. But yeah, the rule is at the end of this invader phase thing, you have to lose a presence, but it can really hurt you in a few turns from now. So giving you kind of 1 head start for new players, I think, is fair enough. Sure call. All right, so we do get a terror card now that we collected enough fear to flip the counter over. Each player may push 1 Dahan from a land with invaders, or gather 1 Dahan into a land with invaders. So everyone can basically pick a spot. You can shove a Dahan that's next door to a place where there are invaders, and put them on a place where there are invaders, or take them off. Does that make sense? Everyone gets to choose 1.
Yep. I still have a turtle effect too. The trigger.
Well, we still get to do those.
Yep.
If moving the Dahan helps you, go for it. Let's see. We're gonna
I
ravage
moved
on.
the forest.
Oh, and let me update our ravage cards. We're gonna ravage on forests next turn. So I should probably check my forests. Moving a Dahan into a forest might be useful. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right, I'm good. Did everyone move their Dahan? Should they wanted to?
I did. I'm moving from here to here.
Cool.
I moved 1.
Alrighty. All right, go ahead and resolve your slow effects. That'll
All right,
wrap
I'm
up the
gonna
turn.
replace this town right here with a invader, so he's downgrading.
Was that a destroy
My
action, or was it just a downgrade?
Just the downgrade.
Okay. No fear.
So this card's gone here.
So
And then the
plays with one of these. So
Uncanny Melting, that card allowed me to remove a blight, right?
Say if the target land is a sand or a wetland, you may also remove a blight from it. Absolutely.
my card also generates 2 fear.
So you could target like this area, and you would both generate a fear because of the explorer present, and remove the blight.
Okay.
Whoever
So
was
wait,
about
what
to add 2
area?
fear, I did it.
Yep, that was me.
If you target this area,
Oh,
you add the fear because the explorer, and remove the blight because it's wetland.
so just
Yep, just throw it somewhere. It'll go back to the correct bin.
Very unfortunate about the Blighted Island.
Yeah.
That's...
We're new. It's all right.
Yeah.
Ravage is hurt.
This game definitely is hard. The last time I played it with my friends, it didn't go any better.
We have won on a Blighted Island before.
Hello.
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 oh.
Greetings.
Greetings. We are playing Spirit Island.
Okay, no, this isn't working.
Well, everything's falling apart. Run away.
Has everyone resolved their slow effects?
Yeah.
I have.
If we're all good on that, let's go to the next growth phase.
Did you resolve your uncanny melting still on top of your mat?
Yeah, I removed
Yeah, we did
one
that.
blight from here.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we can go ahead and discard it, and I think that's everybody, so we can go to the next turn.
So you can like move it over here.
Yeah, you have a pile. Yep.
You don't want it up here. You don't want it up there. Otherwise, it's gonna add to your.
Yeah, but if they
numbers.
don't work for you, it doesn't matter.
I mean, I can see the numbers. I just gotta look behind the 0. So it's working, but not working.
Yeah, it might be like when I know some people were crashing when it loaded and stuff, so it might have like put you in some weird air state. So the next time you play, it probably will be fine. But like, it's not
Like-
it's not worth it to reload a bazillion times to clear it up. you know?
Yeah. Like with the fear, I see 10-4 and 6-0.
All right.
But I
Let's,
imagine it's 10-6, right?
10 and 6. Yes. 16.
so I-
It's 16 to get the next card, and we are 10 away from the next card.
So yeah, I can read it. I just gotta look really hard.
All right. Go ahead and
Okay,
do
I'm
growth.
gonna do.
Go ahead and do
Alright.
growth. Remember, forests are going to ravage, wetlands are going to build, and I don't know where stuff is going to explore. It's a new set of all the terrains, so I think all of them are possible.
I'm going to place a present.
I think I'm going right here.
So I can move a presence to an adjacent area.
I'll do
I'm
that.
going to. Would it be beneficial for you, Blue, if I moved a presence here? That way we can team up and take out this here.
Yeah, that would not be bad.
That would have been nice a turn ago.
And I'm probably gonna do
Something over here.
I'm probably gonna do Lightning's Boon again, so somebody's slow abilities are gonna become fast.
I just drew a card called the Jungle Hungers and destroys all invaders and towns on any within one space of a forest or on the forest itself. I gotta have 2
Wow.
things.
That sounds like a really good card.
It is.
It's like
It
here,
destroys all. It kills
here.
all Dahan too.
I mean, the Dahan are not that important. So there are spirits that actually really interact with the Dahan, like all their cards and abilities are like, where a Dahan is, you can do this. I don't think any of us, like, very few things are, like, Dahan are basically just extra combat damage sometimes for us. Don't feel bad if you destroy some Dahan in the process
So,
of taking back our island.
my presence is a stack, right? I don't get 4, I only get 3, right?
Sorry? What?
I took one off my presence, so do I get 3 energy or 4 energy?
Whatever it was when you finish your growth phase is how much you get. So if you just unveiled the 4, you get 4 this turn. Once you finished your growth phase, feel free to just add
And
those.
I
add
had
those onto the
one
thing.
extra energy from my last turn. So do I just add it on top of what I had last time, or?
Yes, energy carries over from turn to turn. So like you can save it up for a big spell later on, or just spend it every turn. Yep, that's
Awesome.
why you have the calculator.
Hi, Dusty.
Oh, I might be able to protect Duhan actually.
Alright. I am just gonna play my whole hand.
That's what I like to hear.
And I think I'm out of
That
cards
is
now.
way too much.
How much health does our presence have? If it blights?
Nothing.
If
if
it
blights,
blights,
it's
then-
just gone.
And what if I defend it though?
Oh, then you're fine. So the AOE, so the invaders do, so the explorers do 1, towns do 2, cities do 3, and they basically deal like an AOE, like a fireball or whatever on that space. If it takes
I
two
think I'm
or more
going-
damage, then it blights, and for every 2 damage, a Dahan dies because they have 2 health each.
I think
Understood.
I'm going to do.
If you defend enough to get that damage to 1 or 0, the land does not blight, your presence doesn't get destroyed. So the goal, like, if it's just an explorer, nothing bad's going to happen to you. If it's a town or greater, you have to deal with it, or it's going to blight. And that could be defense, killing it before it does damage, etc.
For 1, I'm gonna
I
play a
have-
fast effect called Dark Entangled Woods.
Alright.
It creates 2 fear, and if the target land is a jungle or mountain, I'd get defend 3 on it.
There you go.
So I'm targeting.
All right.
Wait.
Did
I
register the
am
cards this
thinking
time?
I'll.
Okay. Good.
What is it? Orange. Oh,
I'm
you're just saying that's the area you're targeting with.
Yeah, with that. So I'm
Okay.
targeting my area that has the lands.
Okay.
I might be able to kill them all too.
Yeah. And I'm thinking because one of my cards is that I deal 1 damage to each invader in one area. If anybody is thinking of dealing damage, it has to be 1 space away from one of mine though.
Actually, I might. You said you're playing that ability that makes a slow effects fast, right?
Yes. Do you want it?
Well, let me.
I've got accelerated rat.
Iggy,
Yeah.
this space right here. If I defend that space with the Dahan, does it blight?
Hit the sound again. This one.
Yes.
Yep. If you do what now?
If I defend 3, this one instead.
If you defend 3, there's 3 damage happening here. You're gonna defend all of it, and the Dahan are gonna wipe everything out.
I'm gonna do that instead because if
This is a really key one to defend
Yeah,
because the blight will cascade, and the only place for it to
because
cascade is
if you
next door.
I can you said I can make up to 2 slow effects fast, right?
Yes.
If I play both of these, I can actually kill everything in that forest and not kill any Dahan.
Nice.
And I also
Yeah,
can.
and then I
The
can
reason I can
use
do that is
and then I
because
can use Raging Storm on that area and get rid of all of the explorers.
it'll kill them all already.
Yeah.
Jungle Hungers kills them already.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do it with the one in the corner, but
Which one?
the one in the corner.
I'm defending that. If I defend it, it can't blight, which is what I'm going to do. If you look at my cards, I'm going to do it with this card. And then I can play this card for 3 more energy. That'll put me down to 1. And now I'll kill both defend where the other doesn't blight and kill all the ones in the other forest, so they both can't blight.
Okay.
I then
So
played. I need 3 forests to do that and 2 moons, but so I'm going to play Shadows of a Burning Forest for free to generate 2 fear as another. If you give me the fast effect, I can also make that fast, and I could defend another forest area, but I'm not going to have the range for that. I'm just going to choose the other one, the current forest I have, just to get the extra grass, and yeah.
okay.
So if you basically if you make my 2 effects fast, this area would be fully defended, and everyone would die in this effect area.
Okay. Yeah, awesome. You get it then.
Yeah.
Alright. And then guys, I have a card called Accelerated Rat, which is deal 2 4 damage if you have 3 suns, 2 waters, and 3 forests.
Okay, awesome. You know what? That actually interacts well with something I was hoping to do. If let's see, you got the energy to pay for that. So, with my no, it's not actually that card. With my Raging Storm, if you are willing to target this area, this jungle, I believe, I would be killing the Explorer, dealing a damage to both the town and the city. We can wipe out everything on that.
Minus the Dahan.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But I think killing a city is pretty important.
Alright, so I'll play Accelerated Growth
Hashtag
and target.
don't want to take that out of context.
We can do fast effects and stuff. I've already resolved mine. Just letting talk out.
He made 2 both my slow effects fast, so generate 4 fear.
Okay,
And
I can add 4 fear.
These guys are going to die. So that's going to kill 3 explorers.
Alright, and that's a... Actually, that's a slow ability, unfortunately. So... And it is... So maybe what I'll do is, then for Harbingers of Lightning, I can... Yeah, I can just push, like, these two into there.
Alright.
Do I get any free effects with mine as well, or am I using it all? Because you see 2 moons.
So if you're dealing 4 damage,
Well,
but they
hold
are
on.
going... Okay, they're gonna ravage that place
Five.
this turn, so...
Which
It
place?
says 4 damage, 5 damage plus remove blight. It says on the bottom if you have those 3.
Yeah, and so I guess since they're just gonna ravage, I'll resolve the damage immediately. Destroy the Explorer, damage the town, and damage city.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and I think that is my turn.
Alright, everybody
Um,
good on fast?
Well, actually, so for my innate ability, I can destroy yet another town.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh
you can.
yeah, you can!
Yeah, free.
Yeah, for free.
I'm using all my energy for the
Yeah,
second
I'm
effect.
assuming you have the symbols.
Yeah, I guess I'll wipe out that town then.
Alrighty. What? So another town, one more fear.
Yep.
You got it.
Does killing invaders cause any fear?
No. Well, the explorers, the one guys, no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 'cause
They're
that's
too
beautiful.
easy. They don't get scared. They don't fear our.
I
our
generated 4
spiritual
fear anyway,
presence.
so it's okay. Apparently, Shadow's flicker like flames likes to generate fear like crazy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Some of the.
I think if you look at the other side, they have like maximum fear.
Yes. Yeah. There's like rating systems, and I believe you did pick the one. There's a couple of.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Fear up the
Maximum
wazoo.
fear.
All right, everybody good. I'm going to resolve the invaders' turn, so we're done with fast effects.
Okay.
All right. Let's do some exploring on the jungles. Wait. Did we I think we explore first. Let's see. Ordering right to left. Okay, so we're going to explore first. So, this does not have a city. I might not have explained that. This is going to mess something up for this. So for this time, I'm going to do it in the reverse order. I'm just going to ravage first. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it does actually just naturally goes that place. Because if we go to the turn order, it says that it lists Ravage before Explore.
Oh, I'm crazy. You're right. Thank you. I was following the arrows and I'm like, that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we ravage first. My mistake. So we ravage the this guy. Is this defended?
That is defended by 3. Yes.
Okay, cool. So we kill a town, kill an explorer, get a point. All right. This guy doesn't have anything. This guy. Oh no! Is anyone doing anything on this square?
I was not able to get to that one. No.
All right. So he's got 3. So he's going to kill a Dahan. We're going to put a blight there, but then there's going to be 4 damage back. So okay. So that's taken care of. Add a fear. All right. Nobody's doing anything with this square. I see a presence is on it. No.
Unfortunate.
All right.
I'm going.
All right. So
That's not placed. That's not placed back on my sheet. Like I still get the energy and cards, or.
Oh, absolutely
I
not. It's just dead. It's out of the game. Like it's
I
gone.
just placed mine above
to-
mine, like right here. That's why I put it.
I'm going to
Let's see.
regain my cards next round, I think.
Okay.
Because I'm out of cards to draw.
That's yeah. There is a slow effect phase still. I haven't. We got one. What happened? What happened here? Are they just?
I played.
You set their health.
I played this card. I did 1 damage to everything.
Oh, okay. so they're still alive.
I played a card called Accelerated Rot.
Okay, but these are still living, right? And it's not defended?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Dahan dies, we get a Blight. Okay, we didn't do too badly there. I mean, there was just some barriers that we couldn't get to.
Yeah, and once we resolve Accelerated Rot, those things will die anyways.
Gotcha. Perfect. That's perfect. All right, this becomes a town. Just doing my build here.
We're getting slightly better.
City. Well, it's just sometimes certain spirits don't have a lot of damage early on to deal with this stuff. Wow, it's a city. This is a city. Oh dear. And this guy's a city.
Oh boy.
All right, that's that. Now I stand corrected. Now we do the explore. So we add one here. He is not inland enough, so that one goes there. Nope, there's one there. So that one still gets one. There you go. Okay, now do your slow effects.
Alright, so Accelerated Rot.
Doesn't this space get an
My
Explorer
mistake.
as well?
Thank you. Sure do.
And then Accelerated Rot would wreck the buildings here.
And the Explorer. The city takes 2, the town takes 1, and the Explorer takes the 4th. It's a very good play.
Yeah,
I like it.
It is.
Hold on,
how
guys,
mu-
I gotta get the phone.
No problem. How much fear was that? 3?
2.
You killed the town and
2
the
fear
city,
from
right?
the card, and then
Oh,
2
there's
fear
even
from
more.
the
3
town,
more from...
Absolutely. You got it. That's right.
and then it was 2 towns, right?
City and town.
city and the town.
Yeah,
It
I
was
got
a city and a town.
It was 5 fear. I got it. Anybody else on slow effects? I have to do mine. Oh, that's right. I know I'm not screwed. I'm like, there's a lot of cities near me. I wonder what I'm going to do about that. I have 2 cards that do 2 damage, so no Blight. 2 damage and push an Explorer. Pushing the Explorer to the sands might be useful. Pushing it to... Let's push it where the Dahan are. That sounds okay. Town is dead.
Yeah, I think that's what we need to do.
Okay, that's one of them, and the other one is just straight 2 damage. Okay.
Got it.
It's unfortunate I can't kill that. Well, let's see, what's ravaging? Jungles. Well, the good news is my jungle's recovered. Maybe we'll
So
kill
the next
this.
is going to be forest, and I have nothing to get rid of forest. I mean, not forest, but marshlands.
I'm gonna take out this one. I don't know what I'm doing about this mountain. Alright, I have resolved my slows. Unless I have a...
She might have had something that held her up at work. Who knows?
I do not have enough to do the
Alright,
other
I'm
two.
back.
Alright, I have resolved my slow. Anyone else got slows, or are we good for the next turn?
No.
Next turn.
Growth phase?
Growth phase.
I'm going to reclaim cards and draw power.
Yep. Same.
Yeah.
Wait, so when we reclaim cards, do we put them back in the deck?
No. So that discard pile of powers, you get
Right.
all of them back in your hand. All of them.
Okay. So I can just place them anywhere and it'll just be my hand.
If you hover it and just click the number that is there, you like in your keyboard, you draw all of them at once. So like if it has 2, if you just press 2 over it, you draw both of them.
Yeah.
You can do it manually too.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
Let me get these other cards out of your way.
Yeah.
Need these.
I used one, but I don't think I'm gonna use the other
Oh
one.
man, if only I'd gotten
Well,
Call
they
to
have a
Bloodshed
handful
earlier.
of cards. They have a massive pile of cards. All right, I'll let y'all figure out what you're doing. I have to deal with some problems. There's a Dahan there at least. That's good. Oh, did I ever push Dahan?
Ooh.
Let me see. So
Suddenly-
wetlands are being attacked next, right?
Yep. So the next
Wetlands
ravage
are
is on the
under
jungles.
attack.
The next build is on the wetlands.
Oh, jungle's gonna
Yeah.
get hit again.
Oh, no. I'm dumb. Sorry. I'm like,
That's
whoa,
what I
whoa, whoa.
thought.
The next ravage is on the wetlands. The next build is in the forests. and the next explorer we don't.
I'm going to put a presence. No, I can't save that one wetlands. That's impossible.
Yeah, is there any way we can try to get this? Because I'm like really hurting this one.
Which one?
This one. I have a town, a city, and 3 invaders there. I don't think I don't think I have anything to help with this either. I'm looking.
I could do.
I can place a presence here, can't I?
You can. Well,
The best I could do is shatter homesteads to destroy the town. Nothing else I have has the range to reach out there.
I could try using.
I can purposely add blight to it. Why would I do that?
I could do. Why would I want to destroy 2 Tahan?
There's a really good effect.
8 damage, but
What? Oh. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. 8 damage. That would destroy,
I could do. Where is that one's card spell that I have? I could do River's Bounty and gather up to 2 Tahan. If there are now at least 2, 1,
I
add 1 to
don't.
your energy.
I need something that defends, because my defend only helps in mountains and jungles.
I have a defend a card.
If you can place it in the wetlands, that would protect our presence. I think, because they're doing what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. You have to defend.
I have a
8 there.
defend for 6.
Oh, I don't. I can't add any more to it. Unfortunately, my defends only help mountains and forests.
I have another defend that has 2 in every land where target spirit has. So I could do those 2 cards. I could do Nature's Resilience.
Foxfish, do you think that'd be a good idea for him to defend this entire land right here?
Sure. Yeah.
I could play these 2 and defend that entire space. Or the other plan would be to use my gathering card, pull 2 Dahan in, and do 8 damage to everything.
Actually, would you be able to play those because you don't have a sacred site near that area?
Hold on.
Doesn't the little things in the corner mean you have to have 2 presents nearby?
Hold on. Tsunami, where is it? Tsunami. I have 2. Yeah, I think this little site means sacred sites.
Yes.
So then it has to be a sacred site. Damn it.
Yeah, so you wouldn't. I could do sacred sites, but none of my sacred sites I don't think are gonna help that much. Unless I purposely plague it.
Yeah. That's the best. Defending, it's the best I can do. So I'll defend this square so that way no damage happens.
Wow. I just pulled a card that might change things. I drew a card that says defend 2 in every land where one of our. I pick a spirit. I pick a player. Defend 2 in every land where target spirit has presence.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's Encompassing Ward. I have that card. I just played it. At least it sounds like it.
Yes, it's called Encompassing Ward, yes. That is the card I believe I'm going to pick. Who can someone use that?
Which one?
Well, I'm using my 2 defense on this place here.
I can give, if someone's about to get wrecked where their presence, I give 2 defend in every land where one of us as a player, where all their presence is. You get 2 defend in every land of yours.
Well, Ravaging is happening on the swamps next, correct? Or on
the forest.
Wetland.
It'd be the forest. Well, yeah, wetlands is happening now. It's what's gonna happen after our fast effects. I'm still trying to think what I want to do.
Surprisingly, none of these are useful.
I'm just curious because can you even play the defense? Because the play those what's the range on those? Oh, one has any range, so you can just do it two defense.
Encompassing ward is just to the end player's entire lands.
Yeah, lightning. I don't know if you're gonna be able to play Nature's Resilience in that place though, because don't you need 2 presence near that area to do so? In the same area, because don't you need a
Defend every land where a target spirit has presence.
No, I'm talking about your Nature's Resilience. You need a sacred site within 2 spaces of it, which I don't think you have.
So where are you trying to play it?
I was trying to play it here, but apparently I can't. So
You can play it there because of your spirit special power. Your 1 presence counts as 2
I didn't
in
know that.
wetlands.
Yep.
Oh, I did not know that. Neat. So yeah, you can. Never mind. Ignore me.
Is there anyone that could use elemental symbols this turn?
I could, maybe. Depends on what elemental symbols.
I would like to. I can give you 1 symbol of whatever you want, and you would also get fire and leaf.
Let's see, what
Red and
can I
green.
do with that? Because right now, I was going to try to destroy a town, but if I can get eggplant, that combined with the extra fire, I could upgrade that to a city. But I don't think I have any cities nearby
I can give you eggplant.
myself.
Sure.
Yeah, actually I wouldn't be able to target a city anyways, so it doesn't really do anything
Well,
for me.
Then I'll just take eggplant because it gives me more stuff.
Okay.
I don't have any.
All right.
But you have an extra eggplant, fire, and leaf.
All right.
For this turn only. If someone else could use those symbols, by all means.
Does anyone want a forest blown up?
All of my forests are basically taken care of. I have a Dahan. Like, I don't know what to do about these. I'm gonna do some damage to this. I can take out the city.
Is there still a plan for dealing with that tile aside from like a town?
With his 2 cards, that's 100% defended. It's 8 against 8.
Okay.
If you want to throw something on it to help get rid of the invaders and the cities and whatnot, we can do that. Again, I don't have a lot of cards that help in wetlands. All my cards help in mountains and jungles.
I have 3. I have 5. I can put 5 damage there currently.
Well, the only thing that I could do to do damage against anything really, or that deals a ton of damage is Tsunami, but I need at least 2 Dahan in the area. And I need 6 energy, but I don't have it.
I'm still debating what I even want to play.
So I can destroy 2 cities or 2 towns this turn. I'm thinking it'll probably be that one and that one.
Let me see if I can somehow play 4 moons, 3 fires, and 2 purples. I can kill stuff. I don't think I can do. Well, maybe I can because I have a bunch of. I have a lot of zeros I can play.
Oh, this has blight.
Alright.
I don't have any way to make my slow effects fast though, like you can.
So I get 1 damage.
I mean, I might be able to swap out a couple of my cards if you want to do Lightning's Boon.
I don't have that. That's
I know. I could swap out some of the cards that I'm playing to give you Lightning's Boon.
Well, the only thing I'm thinking is do another like favors call. Since this area is now defended, I can call the 2 Duran from the mountains in the forest to put 4 damage on there to kind of fight back.
Yeah. I mean, so what I was also trying to decide to do 2 of my cards are I can push 2 Dahan from one area. That's 1 away from one of my places. And then I can do Call to Bloodshed, which causes 1 damage per Dahan. to whatever area.
Okay.
But I believe, yeah, Call to Bloodshed still has to be within one space of mine, and most of
Yeah.
my stuff is pretty taken care of, especially since I can just delete these 2 towns. It's mostly the explorers I'm worried about.
I've resolved all my fast stuff.
Which explorers are you worried about?
I guess just all the explorers in my starting area of the map. The 2 towns are basically already taken care of, just haven't resolved the effects.
I do have. Let me see. That's push. That's gather 1, right? Let me on. Target any land within 1 range of my thing. I need 2 moons, 1 fire.
Let me know when we're
actually,
ready to do the invasion.
If you make 2 of my effects fast, I could move this guy right here into this area and blow up that entire jungle.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'm probably gonna swap out.
Because I can do this,
Come on.
and I can target a land where Duhans are at to take no damage. Does anyone have Duhans they want to protect?
No.
Okay. I might use my infinite range and then target this Dahan then, so he doesn't die.
Okay, and actually, so if I'm doing Lightning's Boon on you, I am probably gonna do Delusions of Danger instead, which can let me push another explorer into that area that you're gonna nuke.
Here's an idea too. If we're pushing explorers into this area over here. Yes.
I thought we were talking about pushing them into there.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna push one of his. I was gonna push his explorer from his forest into this forest and nuke that forest, so they're all dead.
Not a bad idea.
I also can with the other speed
Yeah,
effect,
and because I'm playing Delusions of Danger, I can push another. I was thinking this explorer as well.
I can push another one there. I can push another one there as well. So I can push this guy in here as well.
Yeah, so if you want to do
We can
if
push
you
all
want to
3
do
in
that
there
and just
have
nuke
nuke it.
all
Yeah,
of those explorers, that'd probably be great.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, did we just kill a city?
No, I added one by accident because I guess I pushed something.
Number keys are how I'm spawning stuff quickly.
Yeah, my hand grazed. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Alright, so that's what we're doing? We're just pushing all the explorers into the area you're nuking?
Yeah, since I have a fast effect with 2 moons and 1 fire, I can gather 1 by targeting a land, so I can target that and move this over. And then I can...
Yeah, and then I'm using one of my cards to move that guy.
And then you're speeding
there.
up 1, so I can give you
I'll
my
be right back,
Mantle of
guys.
Dread to give you the ability to push another 1, so you can push another 1 in there.
Okay, awesome.
Iggy, this also from my cards, this also generates 3 fear.
Alright.
And then my last card will kill all explorers and towns on that square. So everything there just dies.
Alright, so we get 1 more fear as you
Great.
take all that out. Pretty good.
Fantastic.
And they get 2 fear because we killed a town.
Wouldn't it just be 1 fear?
I thought it was 2 for a town and 3 for a city.
I think it's 1 for a town and 2 for a city. But...
Is that what it is,
It
Iggy?
is 1 and 2. I
Okay,
already
what
added...
did you-
Did you kill more stuff? I added 1 fear for the town, and you told me to add a whole bunch because of your cards.
Yeah, my cards gave 3, so total 4 from all that.
That sounds about what I added.
And then with my powers... I'm also wiping out 2 more towns.
Alright, so I see 1 going. Okay. Cool.
part of that is from Shatter Homesteads, and the other is my innate ability.
What I missed, guys? Sorry, I had to go downstairs.
No big deal.
We nuked an entire area
Yeah,
basically.
the middle of the board's
mean,
forests lost a whole
this-
bunch of stuff, and the 2 wetlands at the top lost their towns.
Awesome. Awesome.
All right, everybody good? Can I do the invader phase?
Yes.
We are,
And
we are owed a
this
terror
wetland right
card.
here is going to be fully defended.
So the terror card says each player chooses a different land with Dahan. Deal 1 damage there.
Oh, I'll choose this one because that'll kill the explorer.
This guy's already dead. So we can choose to pick. I don't think it doesn't say a different land. I think we could. I don't see why we can't choose the same thing. Oh, did it say different land? It did say different land. Did it say different? Yeah, they can't be the same one, but they can be on the same board.
So we just can't choose the exact
We
same
can't
lands.
choose the same one, but if for instance you have some way to deal more damage this turn, you can like deal 1 damage to the town if you have a way to do 1 damage or something.
I am currently tapped out when it comes to.
I got nothing
energy
left either.
damage.
I've spent all of it.
So, I see.
It's
we could
already
kill
dead. It's gonna ravage. It's already dead.
there.
Unfortunately, this city, if I did 1 damage there, it doesn't really.
I still have an effect that I can make a Dahan's take no damage, and I haven't used my range effect yet. So does anyone have like an effect where they can just
I'm
like
gonna remove this one.
clear out something out?
Uh,
Actually, you know what? I'll do that. I'm gonna choose this Dahan,
all right.
and then I'm gonna use my effect to make this Dahan where you can't die.
Okay. Everybody good on the 1 damage thing?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Ravage.
I
time.
will
I did that
remove.
Remove.
I'll remove this
Oh, okay,
explorer.
cool. Alrighty. Okay. I'm ready to do the ravage. So this one's easy at the top left. Nothing happens. Up here, this ravages. The Dahan dies. This dies. Down here, we're gonna take another blight. So this presence is lost right here. Nothing there. Oh goodness, this is a mess right here. There's a blight here and a blight here.
That's defended. That's this one's defended by 8.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
one, I'm assuming is this defended too over here.
No, that is getting blighted, but Dahan can get take damage. this turn.
Cool. All right, so that didn't go too badly. We still have 13 blight left in the game, so.
Does Dahan fight kill the town? By the way, because
As long as they're allowed to fight back, as long as your thing didn't say they fight back, so the town's dead.
Yeah, he can fight. He can fight back. He just can't die this turn.
All right. All right, so that's the ravage. That's all I got for that. Build. Build on forest. So this is going to be a town. This is not inland enough, so it gets an explorer. Neither is this. Neither is this.
Where are the explorers coming from?
I'm dumb.
We haven't drawn the explorer
dumb.
card, have we?
No, we have not. I don't know what I'm doing. I started looking at this one got a town. This does not get a town. None of these get towns. This gets a town. That's it.
They only built 2 towns that turn. Wow.
It's pretty good.
Yes.
Okay, so this is a special card. Coastal Lands Explorer. So it goes like this.
You're
They're
about
arriving.
this.
Arriving on the shores.
Oh.
What a great card. So we kind of cleared out the middle, so that's pretty good.
We might still have a shot at winning this.
Yep.
We do
So-
have the forest coming up now again. I might just reclaim my powers and do that exact same power
Yep.
again. Clear out this forest.
Any slow powers, go ahead and resolve those, and then we'll. Does anyone have them?
I did not. Fox just made my slow powers fast, so I have none.
Okay. If no one else
And
says fast,
I
then we
pretty
go
much
back
never
to
have
growth.
slow effects.
I'm probably the only one.
You're scenic.
Yes. Sanic fast.
Alright, then growth phase, go for it. And I should be able to hang around here. There's only a few turns left in the game, so we probably can finish.
Yeah, that'll be the only card I can play though, probably.
I might have
I
to
kinda
reclaim
need
this
to.
turn. But if I do that, I don't get to place a presence.
Sorry, guys. I had to move some stuff.
Oh, but it's a slow effect, so I wouldn't be able to do it anyways.
Where the
Oh wait,
heck
wait,
are
it's
we
a forest. I
ravaging?
can totally do that. For forest.
Ravaging the jungles? No. It's no.
Hmm.
Oh, I actually forgot to resolve one of my abilities. Hold up. It's an easy one though. Okay, it's done. What am I doing now? Take a card, but I really need to reclaim. Yeah, I should reclaim. This is gonna be bad though, because those are just gonna build. Well, I just don't have any way to deal with this jungle unless I grab cards. I'm gonna get 1 energy for sure. Smoke's a good card.
Hi, Janowski.
Yeah, I guess I'm reclaiming.
I think I'm going to move my presence into this desert here.
So I reclaim and take another
I'm
energy.
gonna play a presence.
And get a power. Yeah, I'll get a power. I cannot play that.
Dad turned it on shortly after you hung up.
So they're gonna build on coastal.
They're gonna build on the coastal lands, yes.
Alright.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose I'm just gonna play all my cards again.
That's right. These cards got resolved.
And I'm actually gonna have to take some slow abilities. Cause I actually don't have enough eggplant. For once.
I took all my cards back, so I can play 3 cards. One of them can be a targeted spirit deals 1 additional damage with each damage dealing power this turn. And I do have the boon
maybe
available as well. The
so
boon is to get more
one of the cards
symbols.
that I'm gonna be playing is deal 1 damage to each invader in an area.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be 1 away from one of my
this-
places.
This
But
has a plague. I can push these towns and explorers away from that, but it's gonna add a plague anyways.
Well, so the blight, if a blight happens here, I mean, we don't lose the game or anything. There's still 14 left. But bear in mind, if it blights here, it's going to then blight next door somewhere, and then it has to blight again.
Well, I have a card that adds a blight to it.
Oh, well, in that case, the same rule applies. It has to cascade down.
so
Adding would be a bad idea.
I mean, if it's going to anyways because of the ravage. So if you're preventing the ravage, it was going to happen anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So, Green, if you play Flash Floods on this area, you can destroy both of those explorers.
Right.
If you want.
If
And then
Sorry.
I'm gonna be combining the 2 effects that I'm resolving that are fast. I'm gonna push. I think I'm gonna push 2 Dahan from this area into that wetlands area at the very top there. And then I'm gonna do Call to Bloodshed and deal 1 damage per Dahan in that same area.
Does anyone have a way where they can put 1 defense or 1 damage on this forest here?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
all my-
sorry.
I got
That's
rid of all my defense cards when we did
Because
this
I,
here.
I can throw 3 defense onto it.
I cannot because
Or-
there's no presence there.
I got a question for you guys. Is there any way people could push 2 Dahans into this section here?
into this section.
Yes.
I can if my effect
Or-
was made fast.
Or if we could push 2 Dahans into this area?
Again, I
Um,
can, but it'd be a slow effect, not a fast effect.
Okay. Because I still have my tsunami card, and that says
I don't think there has to be 2 Dahan
it says
in order for you to use that. Like it's an extra
damages-
effect,
I need
You
two.
do not
Oh,
have
much
to
like
have.
how
you do not
if
have
it
to
says
have.
that you can push,
No,
like
you're,
how it says you can push 3 explorers / cities for.
if there were
wash
Dahan there, you
away.
would destroy them. If there are not Dahan there, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so I just have to.
You just need the energy to be able to play that card
Okay.
and the sacred site. Now that one only targets coastal lands though. It only targets
So it would
the
target
edges.
this one, and it would target this one. Or would it target all? Would it target all coastal land?
Nope, you pick the tile, but like it would be like this tile.
Yeah,
And
I'd put
that's
that.
the one that would take all the damage.
That's what I was
I
thinking.
know for sure I'm playing this.
I think I will. Well, wait. Do I have enough? I do not. Wait.
Okay, I got it
Okay.
covered. I got it covered.
Wait a sec.
Exactly.
When I drew all back my cards, did I get the energy from it?
I don't know what you're referring to.
You only get the energy up from your. So this turn you got 4 energy back.
Well, you get 5
But then
because when
he
you reclaim,
drew-
you get 1.
Yeah.
But if you forgot
I
to
have
add your
5.
energy this turn, then you would have more.
Yeah.
But you're basically getting 4 energy per turn, and then if your growth phase included a bonus, you would have gotten that too.
Yeah.
So
I
this
get
turn you
that.
would have generated 5
Okay.
plus whatever you had before.
I think next turn I'm not gonna
I need,
play because
I
I'd like to
wish-
be able to get rid of. Because this needs to go. Hello.
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 Greetings.
I wish I had more fast effects, and I don't. All of my effects are slow, and I just need to find more damage.
Yeah,
This
I'm
one-
trying.
I mean,
I'm trying to get more
next
damage.
turn,
out.
I'm gonna reclaim all my cards. I could use Lightning's Boon on you
I could just use
Um,
Fury.
if you think that would be useful.
yeah.
Iggy, could I play this card and target a land that's not it just to get the stone effects from it?
What am I looking at?
This one right here.
You want to do what?
If I just use that to target my marshland, my wetland, just to get the stones from it, and just cause the
You
2
can
fear.
target any land that has invaders. Does it have invaders?
Yes.
Does
has
it have your
invaders.
presence in it?
Yes.
Then you can target it.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that and just cause it's the slow effects that'll happen last. That actually generates me 3 moons and 2 fire. I can now destroy up to 2 explorers and cause 1 fear per explorer killed. So I'm actually going to do that to kill these 2 explorers and cause 2 fear.
So I have this ability.
That also, I'm going to use my ignore range effect to give 3 defense to that area as well. So now it cannot be blighted.
Kill this. Good, good, good.
Oh, and it also causes 2 more fear.
So I killed that. Everything I have left is a slow effect? No. Push. I don't have it. Jeez. That's terrible. I guess I just generate 2 fear.
I generated a total of 4 so far.
Would
Oh, really?
uncanny melt? Would uncanny melting help anyone right now?
What does that do?
Generates fear if
No.
there's an invader on the space used, and if it's a sand or wetlands, it can remove a blight.
Well, it has to be with one space of what you plan.
All right, I'm
What's
ready to
basically-
do the thing. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get like rid of like this has 2 blights on it. If you want to get one of them, yeah.
That would help you out.
I mean, yeah. But if anyone else needs it too, that'd be great because I think that's the only land we have that has 2
I
blights.
think that would be the best choice.
Yeah.
Um, well, I'll play this. I'll play the.
I mean,
Boom.
That'd be a
then
slow effect that'll trigger after the Ravage.
Yeah.
All right, are we done with fast effects?
I played a total of 2. Yeah. At least for me, I am. I don't know about them.
Anybody else?
I'm good.
All right. So we hit another fear level, so we're gonna pull another terror card. That goes first, right?
Yeah, Fear goes first.
Invaders do not build in lands with cities.
Aren't we in tier 2 now because the cards are showing 2 tally marks?
We are now.
Oh, that's what that. Oh, neat.
Yep.
Okay, so.
Oh, excuse
Invaders
me.
don't do-
Wait,
We don't follow number 1. We follow number 2.
Green,
Oh, I'm sorry.
did
No,
you
that
do,
card was just revealed. So no, we resolved this first.
Green, you did Flash Floods, didn't you?
Yes.
Where was the space you selected for that?
Try to remember here for a second. I think the space I selected was it here? I think it was here.
Okay.
Yeah, so
all right.
All right.
that would remove 1.
It was fast, so did you resolve it?
Yeah, it dealt 1 damage. Wait, that's coastal only.
No, you can use it in a non-coastal land. It just only deals 1 damage. If you did it on a coastal land next to these blue tile pieces, you would do 2 damage instead.
Did I? I can't remember where I targeted. Dang it.
Well, where would you target?
If you did resolve it, then we'll just move on.
If you don't
it's
think you
alright.
resolved it, just go ahead and resolve it again. Or we can just move on. If you're sure you resolved it. I don't think I added any terror for you, so if you removed a town somehow on a coastal, I know I didn't resolve that, but if you did it somewhere in the middle and you didn't remove the explorer, just remove the explorer.
Yeah, I probably didn't remove the explorer.
Just remove the
That
explorer.
was my bad.
Alright. Where are we at here? I'm about to do Ravage. Here we go.
Yeah, this has defense 3, by the way.
Okay, so these guys just fight back.
Yep.
Cool. Out of here. There's nothing here. There are Dahan here, and there's just a lone explorer. Nothing bad happens. Nothing bad happens here. Nothing bad happens here. I'm so sorry, you guys. This cascades.
We were doing so well, Iggy. Why?
My entire island is covered in blight. Okay. just so we're clear on that. And there's just a lone explorer over here. So I am our failure this round. Okay. All right, we're going to build on the coastal lands. However, there is a special rule this turn. Invaders do not build in lands in which there are already cities. So that does not happen. This city happens, though. Nothing builds there. There's no one there. There's no build there. This becomes a town. And no build there. There is a build here. That actually saved me, because I was really worried about this, because I don't have a way to deal with that.
I'm not even over there.
Oops. And I should mention at this point in the game, if there are no towns and no cities in play, we win immediately. That's what the terror level has done.
Don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Well, we'll see. We only have a few turns left. Sands are going to explore. So bam, bam, bam. Yeah, there's one there. Bam, bam. Yes, yes.
Well,
and
yes. This turn, guys, guess I'm bringing out this. I'll bring out the tsunami, and we can get rid of
slow powers. Go ahead and do your slow powers.
Ravage on the coastland means every coastland's gonna get ravaged, right?
Yes.
That is bad.
It sure is. However, a few things are going to clean up on my side.
I
I've got
have 2 places
tsunami.
I gotta help. Then.
Alright, so for slow powers, I
I have tsunami. Will that help anybody here?
oh absolutely.
I can right now I can replace a
4.
city. Right. Well, my slow powers. I'm generating 4 fear,
Mm-hmm. This.
and then I can downgrade a city and push if it's a jungle or mountain. I can push something, but I don't think I have.
Are coastal lands really going to ravage? That's so sad. No.
I know.
Okay.
And then-
Okay.
Where would
Is
the
there-
best? Sorry, go ahead.
Is there any towns nearby one of my places?
Best
I
I can
didn't-
do is down. Oh, you got rid of this plague, right? Because you washed it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
yes.
one was it?
It was this one because we said it was to be the best. Mode.
Yeah. Yeah. I got rid of one of those. That's right.
Alright, so it doesn't look like I can destroy a town because there's
That
none
also
nearby me.
That also creates 1 more fear, Iggy, and then I'm downgrading this to a.
Add a
Right,
fear.
so I guess I'm just gonna destroy those 2 explorers.
I have
That's the best
no
we can
idea what I'm doing on my turn, but I've helped
I
the
don't
cause.
either.
So next turn I'm gonna get Lightning's Boon back.
Alright, I've resolved all my
And
slow.
if you want to use 2 of your slow effects as fast, I could help you out, Iggy.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Oh. I mean, I got problems. I need energy. I need presence. I don't know how
Yeah,
this is gonna
you've
work.
been losing a lot of your presents. I've noticed that. Like you lost 3 of yours.
Well, I've been resolving the Blighted Island, but at the same time, I mean, the whole island's been blighted too on my side, so like, I would have lost them anyway, so I've just been pivoting them off. But yeah, I'm trying to find a way to solve this ravage situation, and I don't really care so much with the blight cascades, but like, I can't. It's limited what I can do, guys.
Where would tsunami help
Too
out
slow-
the best right now?
Would it help to make some of your powers fast instead of slow?
Well, let's see. If I made,
we're on growth right now, right?
we are back to growth.
Okay.
Yes, in fact, that would help me because I'd be able to destroy one of the towns. Yes, if you made, how many things of mine can you make fast?
2.
Okay.
Here is the card if you want to take a look at it.
If it's just 2, I just know what I'm working with
Okay.
because I have to figure out where I'm generating the energy to actually play these cards. It's kind of tight.
Yeah.
Wow, that
Oh.
card creates 6 fear by itself.
Land has, okay, I don't want to do that. It's not damage. I mean, it's got to be this, but the land can't be blighted when I go to do it. So that card's no good.
Can't do it.
However, I can grab that guy be fast. So we have to play this. I don't have a choice. I need the energy. So that's 2. I can get a whole lot of energy. That would give me 4 more energy. Coastal lands, huh? Who decided that coastal lands were going to ravage?
The game did.
It sure did. If target land has... Is that a jungle or a... That is not one of the 2 things that it's telling me I can do. That's a bummer. I guess I just draw a card and hope, huh? I don't need
I
the other...
like my entire coastal lands is plagued too. So if I don't get rid of these mountains and wetlands, I'm gonna get hit pretty hard over here too.
Yeah, well, the problem for me is that if I put a blight, cascading blight down the... Like, I could probably take care of one. It's just I don't know how I'm going to do both and not cascade everywhere. I can definitely take care of one.
Oh, you know what I could also do? If you need energy, I could play Power Storm. I just got it this turn.
Give it to someone
Target
else.
spirit gains 3 energy and can repeat a power card by paying its cost again.
Oh,
Wow.
I can move everything off of my coastal region with my terrifying nightmares. Then if I can play it twice.
That helps, but if do yours.
Oh,
do yours.
and actually, if I play it, then I believe I also get 2 sun, 2 fire, and 3 eggplant. So I get the upgraded version, which allows them to repeat up to 3 of their power cards by paying their costs.
Wow. You two work together. I'm not sure I'm going to solve my problems by repeating the same card.
Well, I won't have enough energy to play it 3 times. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I can repeat something else like a 0 for like or a 1 for like. But yeah. But I mean, if you can target me, I can use terrifying nightmares. That lets me push up to 4. Well, actually, that's a city, isn't it? No, yep. Never mind. That doesn't work. There's cities. My only target's towns.
This is good.
The fact that these are
Yeah,
cities is what's
That's
screwing me
really
over.
good. Okay, I drew a card that solves one of my problems.
So maybe Iggy does need that more than I do.
Someone said they needed energy for power per power card. I have Boon of Vigor.
If I can get one more, let me see. I have 5 energy. If I can get one more energy, I can play all my cards, and that would generate enough for me to do 3 damage on something.
Okay. I can cast Boon of Vigor for 0. Anyone? Would anyone?
I get 1 per. Oh, I get an energy per power card I play. So.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna play this then.
So, does anyone want to repeat their cards? Or should I save that for another time when it would be
Save
more
it for
useful?
now.
I'm as good as I'm going to be.
Okay.
You won't be able to help me.
Would someone benefit from me casting Tsunami?
What is Tsunami do?
I mean, if you want to cast Tsunami on, like, that place, then you could probably wipe everything out.
I can play
what
2
place?
things as fast effects. Is that...
On this place here?
You had enough eggplants to give me 2 fast effects?
Well, it's from this card, so I'm just playing it.
Oh, perfect. I'm sorry. I thought it was a number based on your innate. No, perfect. That is exactly what I need. I got this. You can figure everything else out. Now I have to do more math.
Now I gotta see all. Let me see. Oh, I can't because I can. Oh man.
I can remove this blight and cause all kinds of things to
I can
happen.
still do
Let's
that.
go.
That'd be what?
Upon placing that, what happens?
That would be
Would Accelerator Rot be useful
3
for anyone?
3 moons.
Killing the town. Or right, excuse me, I did not want to kill the town.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be hit pretty hard. There's nothing I can really do. I'm gonna do the best that I can do. So this is gonna cost 5 energy to do.
I am going to deal 1 damage per fire I have to kill this city.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Don't have any Dahan to push. And I still have this ability. I can destroy 1 other town. It's within 1 of 2 of it. Cool, see ya. So I have now dealt all of my damage. We remove the blight. It did not hit, but I did that correctly. So I'm left with 1 fast effect that defend. I can defend this square from the ravage. Ravage is happening. Yes, the square is defended.
Yeah,
I did
that
it.
is the best I can do.
I did the thing.
I did
Nice.
it. This is right here is the best I can do. I moved them over an island, but there's nothing I can do with the cities.
I do not have enough symbols to remove a blight. Of course not. I never do. Okay, I am all set.
All right, and then I think I will use tsunami. And then where would that best help as far as targeting? Would that best?
8
I
damage.
like the idea of that area.
Yeah.
Let's
okay.
see, it does tsunami does 8 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so
this
that
goes
would wipe
bye-bye.
out.
You know what?
It's a slow effect, isn't it?
I'm
Oh,
gonna. Is this slow effect?
Tsunami is slow, yes.
Okay,
So it's gonna
sorry.
get blighted. Okay, I'm gonna get blighted anyway. So as if you're gonna tsunami 8 damage, how much damage is character was right there right now? 1,
The
2,
city would
3,
be
4,
destroyed.
5. So you can add 6, 7.
I'm just gonna add the city back.
Oh,
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. So never mind. I'm gonna keep what I was doing then. I was thinking about pushing something else in there so we can tsunami more.
All right, guys, I gotta go eat.
Oh,
So.
Okay.
that's all right.
All right.
Well, there's only a couple turns left, so if we wrap up before we see you, thanks for joining us, and
Thank
feel free
you.
to come back for tabletop throughout the weekend if you find some availability. Glad you could
Yeah.
join us.
Yes,
I-
it was fun
this is
playing
my-
with you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was quiet. I was just trying to read and try to see where I can help and make sense of my cards and such.
Yeah, no, you did pretty good.
Thanks.
It's a tricky game.
Very enjoyable.
Yeah.
Pleasure
Thank
to
you.
meet you.
Yep.
Pleasure to meet
Uh,
you guys.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, you too. This is my only night at con, so I'm making the best of it.
That's right.
Yay!
All right. Have a good day, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take it
You
easy.
too.
Yep. So we'll figure out what to do with their stuff. I think we could finish out a turn or two with them, because I don't think there's too much to go. All right. Are we all done with fast effects?
Unfortunately, that's all I can do. Yes.
I
Yeah,
just noticed
I'm only
there's
gonna
like a
be playing
Monopoly
those
board
2
over here.
cards.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
Okay, so first step, were we owed a... I don't think we were owed a terror card. I don't think we were.
I added 2 to it. I know I didn't say that yet.
It
Added 2
hasn't
to
flipped over. We're at 13 on the counter, so I don't think we ran it over since last
Okay.
turn.
But I do add 2 to it.
Good. So we ravage on the coastal lands. This is defended by my tokens. I'm going to take it back. That's defended, and the Dahan killed them, so that's cool. This is clear. This is clear. Oh dear, where do I start? We're going to start over here. Well, that's a blight, and all the Dahan are dead. Oh dear, we get a blight here, and I'm assuming we want to put the other blight here. Is this green presence really important to you?
Green's the one who stepped away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm going to assume this is... How many blight do we have left? Well, we have 11. We'll just set that aside. So that blighted, there were no Dahan there, and there's nothing on this one. Alright, come over here. There's 2 Dahan here, nothing. Okay, is this Dahan? We're here. Is anything defended?
It is not.
Guys,
These Dahan all those Dahan are gonna be dead.
and this one's going to blight as well. Okay.
Yes. I tried my best.
Alright, so problem A is that we're going to resolve this guy first. So in order to get out of this hole, I think we put a blight here. And then we have to cascade this, so a blight goes here. And now another blight wants to happen here. And this is the part I need to remember how this works.
But if it's 3.
Yeah, that's bad. Blight.
I hate to say it, but I think after all of our hard work, we're not really going to be able to do much.
The coastal one really hurt.
Move from island.
Yeah,
here.
and just from my previous experience with playing the game, I don't think those 3 lines on the top of the next explore card are very good. If they mean what I think
It's the
they
last
mean.
step. I think there's one for everything, and it's the last step of the game. Because there is a part, there's the bottom card of that deck that says the game is just over and you lose.
Yeah.
Why are you
But
searching
I
for
also
Blight?
recall, once it gets down to those 3 red line cards, they'll start exploring 2 different areas at once.
Steve, you're correct. I just want to make sure I get this right before we... It might not matter when they're stacked. Okay. I believe I have this correct, and I'm not going to waste more time on it. This third one being placed doesn't have it. It's not any weird special pandemic rules where like everything nearby gets it. We just have to place an additional one next door. So our choices are this spot where we'd only have to place one blight,
It's gonna be
or
there.
we can cascade it. Yeah, we can either go here or here and only have to place one.
It's gonna be
Or
the mountain.
let's do the mountain. Okay.
Yeah, the mountain, because there's too much in the wetlands to really risk.
Yeah, and you get the idea. Like if we try to go here, we can try to cascade it around.
Yeah.
But we only have 6 left before we lose the game. All right. So that is the Ravage step. Let's build on. What am I doing? Let's build on sands. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. There's way. Oh dear. If there are more cities, if there are more towns than cities, there are not. So we add another city, another town. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. And now we get to find out what this lovely card you've soothsayed for us. Oh no, you were right. Jungles plus sands explorer. Jungles plus sands. Okay, that's that one. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think we're
in a little bit of trouble here. Jungle.
I think this might be the last turn then.
Yeah, we might be in trouble here. Keep in mind, well, there are a lot of towns in play, aren't there?
yeah, the
Jungles and
cities is what messed me
sands.
up.
All right, that's all I got for you. I'm going to slide these cards on down. We're going to Ravage on the sands. We're going to build in 2 places. Wow, that really is going to happen, isn't it? Go ahead and do your growth phase. This might be the last chance we have.
Before Lightning left, he was gonna tsunami this.
Yeah,
area,
if you want to, someone wants to go ahead and use them. If we don't use them, we're going to lose. So feel free to just play for them.
So that's gonna do 1 4 fear, and everything in that desert was cleared off.
Oh, to wrap up the thing so we get 4 more fear. All right.
Yeah, I'm doing his effects before he left.
Yep. So we're owed a card. I'm gonna set this aside.
And that was all he played. That was his only slow effect.
All right. All right. So let's go ahead and do growth, and let's see what we can do.
I got 2 myself. I did have 3. I had 3 moons, so I can replace a town with a Duhan. And I'm going to shoot. I'm going to replace this one with.
All right. The Dahan is what number? 0. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I got it. And then I could target an area and move 4 Dahan to it in an adjacent space.
Alright. I am just gonna place 2 of my tokens on here.
It's growth time. We're done with effects, right?
Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I'll do what I can. For my growth, I'm just going to get all my cards back plus a power.
Playing my whole hand.
And then I get 4 energy.
We're building on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
So we gotta protect.
Be ravaging on sands.
Yeah, sands. Which
remember, we don't have to necessarily kill out there a lot of explorers, but if we somehow pull the next terror level, we just have to make sure all these cities are off of the board in order to win. I don't know how many cards it is to get to the next terror level. But at the moment, if none of the buildings are left, we would win automatically.
Push.
Well, I hate to be pessimistic, but
It's not looking
I
good.
don't think we're gonna be able to wipe out all these buildings in a single turn.
Yeah, because
Well,
my cards only help with towns and things. Cities are really hard.
ooh, can I place
I
up to
can
3
I can
away?
turn a city into.
I can
I am
place
actually
3
able to
away.
wipe out one city right now.
You can make slow effects fast, right?
No longer. Because I used it last time.
Gotcha. Then I wouldn't be able to do it right now. Then.
I'm making progress. Bam.
I could do.
Alright, I am gonna be using Power Storm, by the way, as one of my cards, and it's the upgraded version. So target spirit gains 3 energy, and can repeat 3 power cards.
Wow. Oh, this guy's supposed to be dead. Nope,
So,
Iggy,
mean-
if you repeat a card, do you get the power from it? The power stones from it, like the moon, suns, and everything. Does that
sure.
also stack?
Yes. Yeah. Sure. I
Sure.
don't see why. I don't see why you wouldn't. You're playing the card twice, so I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, so if we're resolving it like that, do you want it? I could also use it on myself, and well,
I think
okay,
you might
so
want to use it on yourself, because if you can blow up cities, you might want to use it for yourself. Because I don't have anything right
well,
now.
it specifies cards, and the ability I'm using it to take out a city is an innate power. I can take out multiple towns, though.
Well, I can
I
make
can
it.
take out town too.
I can give someone +1 damage with each damage-dealing power they use this turn.
Alright, and I am
I can
going
also
to
use it on
use...
myself if necessary.
So, I'm also going to be using Raging Storm, which does 1 damage to each invader in an area.
I got
So-
nothing that damages.
And then...
Actually, you know what? This nukes anything. Now I think about it. I gotta have only 1 space away from jungle, so I can target like this or this. Well, actually, if you want me to play it twice, I can play that twice, spend 6 energy, and because this right here is, I do have sacred ground right there. I can target both of these sand areas and nuke both of them.
Does anyone need elemental symbols? I have 2 available ones.
Alright, so if all of my damage dealing cards deal damage twice,
I can clear this out too.
like every damage dealing card does 1 extra damage, if I repeat Call to Bloodshed 3 times, I'm pretty sure I could wipe out everything in this area with 2 Dahan.
If you let me, if you let me repeat the jungle hungers 3 times, I can spend 9 energy and kill everything here, here, and here.
You
in
know
one
what?
go.
That sounds great.
Thing is, it's a
Let's
slow
do it.
effect. The thing is, it's a slow effect. That's the problem. Ugh. Never mind.
Yeah, if I did, well, let's see. They're gonna ravage. Well, the slow effect probably isn't gonna matter that much because we're probably gonna be placing enough blight to lose the game. But
Want me just to do it? Because this is the I'm talking about this one.
I'm removing 2 blight this turn, just so you know. But it's not going to happen until
Okay.
after the invasion.
Because it's
Yeah, well, if we place
One-
any more than 5, which... Well, let's say that...
So I'm offering to another player. You get there's 2 more. I can give you the the whatever the heck that is, the black or the
Mountain?
whatever the mountain symbol is. Yes, it's a mountain symbol. I never knew that. I have elemental boons, so you can get mountain plus 2 other symbols of your choice. And I can also give you 1 energy, and anything that you deal that deals damage this turn deals an additional 1
Wait,
damage.
so...
That's 2
one
separate abilities.
So 2 energy of my choice and the mountain?
Elemental symbols, you can get mountain plus 2 other symbols. They can't be the same. So you get 3 symbols total.
Okay, so, well, yeah, that works out, because if I get both a fire and another eggplant,
You probably get another
I
ability.
can upgrade my innate power to destroy 2 cities or towns.
Yep. And if anyone has something that deals damage, I can make you do an
I am
additional
playing
1
2
damage.
damage-dealing cards.
Then I'm going to give you, so you get
Despite-
+1 energy, and those deal 1 more damage. Go ahead.
Despite all the cards in my hand, not a single card in
I
my
get-
hand does damage.
Okay, so make sure you
Alright,
take
so
your
I
bonus
get 1
energy,
extra
and that's yours
energy,
now.
and... Alright,
You're getting the
so-
effect of this card.
okay.
I could play 1 more card.
And then, I think... I'm sorry, Orange. I'm probably gonna have to use Power Storm on myself.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm thinking.
Um,
I
I'm
don't
all
think-
set. I've resolved
So-
everything, and you have everything I can give you. Good luck.
so... Okay, well, if I'm doing... So, I get 3 of my abilities fast. Power Storm plays immediately, and it is the upgraded version. So... I guess first off, I will resolve Shatter Homesteads and destroy this town
All right. Got your
quickly.
fear?
And then... Call the Bloodshed. Is there any good places? I guess I'm gonna use Call to Bloodshed twice in this area.
All right.
Which would destroy both the explorers and the town. If you please add the fear for the town that I'm destroying.
I can gather.
And so that's one of my Call to Bloodshed, or so
I need 3 though. So
wait, I didn't use Call to Bloodshed because all that damage was doubled. Thank you. And then I could use another Call to Bloodshed on here, which would deal 4 damage immediately. And then Call to Bloodshed again would kill everything and reduce the city to 1 health.
yeah, I'll do
Does that sound good, or
I mean, I
maybe?
all my card effects is gonna resolve after everything happens. My goal is to push things into this wetland and wipe it out. That's the only thing I can do with the cards I played.
Well, I could also. What I could also do is, so if I'm just playing the card again, then Call the Bloodshed also can have the effect of instead gathering 3 Dahan into an area like this, and then I could use it again to immediately deal 6 damage in that area.
1, 2. That would kill it.
Yeah, so I think I'll do that. Fingers crossed. So that's 2 repeats that I've used out of 3.
I'm getting close.
And everything is just wiped out from there.
So that'd be 1 fear.
Power Storm. Oh, you know. Then I could also resolve 1 Power Storm in this area. Maybe.
I'm gonna clear all that out already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna push stuff in there and I'm wiping it out.
And then
I have no damage effects, but I have like 1 nuclear forces.
I guess in that case, a Power Storm in this area, and it would wipe everything out.
So that'd be 1 more fear.
And I get
So much blight. That's okay.
So much blight. That coastal
We're
card is
we're
evil.
close. We're close. I mean,
Yeah, no, I just noticed we pretty much just wiped everything out. Like
the key thing, like if we get a chance to play this again this weekend, the key thing is the cooperation, because you can usually accomplish that little bit more when you have like these bonus powers.
I think me and Fox just was working really well together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And some of the spirits play well together too. Just their way their powers line up.
Yeah, no. I remember in my first game, River Surges works very well with Ocean's Hungry Grass.
Yes. Are we good on fast powers? Can I resolve?
Sorry, I'm just deciding.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, and then finally I can so wait, the card you played gives 1 energy, right?
I gave you 1 energy this turn.
Okay. Alright, in that case I can use my last repeat to repeat Raging Storm and target that area and basically remove any ravaging this turn.
Alright.
Alright, yeah.
There might be a sequencing thing to that, but I'm really not going to worry about it. There's some weird rule. I don't know what happens when you duplicate powers in this game like this. Normally you're supposed to, like, we're just going to do this. I owe you a fear, don't I? There you go. There's your fear. But just for future reference, what am I trying to say? Yes. So you're duplicating the card, but generally you're supposed to have spent all of the energy you needed on stuff at the point between growth and the pay for stuff for your powers. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible when someone else is basically giving you a power that duplicates stuff. So it's in this situation, it's probably fine. But like for instance, I can't just give you the +1 energy card and then like you play a card that you wouldn't necessarily be able to play because I can't resolve my effects until you finish growth. I think it's fine in this step. I don't think you've done anything.
Yeah, no, I resolved growth. All of those effects were from cards that I played.
Right, but but you're out of energy now, right?
Yeah, for now I am completely out of energy. It costed all of my energy.
So the one that I gave you came in the fast step, not from the growth step. But I don't think it. I don't know the answer, and I have to ask my expert on this. since we're duplicating cards and stuff, I don't know when you're supposed to pay for that.
It says that I repeat it by paying its cost again.
Right.
So I think it
Oh,
happens
maybe it was
whenever it would be played.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the effect's on the card itself, which is a fast effect in itself.
Gotcha. I wasn't. Yeah. So, yeah, for future reference, it probably all should have been paid at the time when we pay for stuff. But I'm not going to worry about it because that's really hard to keep track of when we never played this game together before. But
No, I mean, he should be able to repeat it now because this is on the fast step. Because Power Storm triggers on the fast step, so he should be able to pay the cost again on fast step since Power Storm in itself says repeat a power card paying the cost again.
yeah, like I said, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm pretty sure, like I said, just for future reference, you have to pay all the costs for stuff. Once this turn, target.
And you
Never
said that
mind.
you gave me
I think you're
these
fine.
elements, right?
Reading the card, I think having read this, I think it's actually fine in this particular case.
Yeah.
Because the
Power
card
Storm,
says
Power Storm is a major power, so I
believe
think
it.
it would make sense that it has a huge effect.
But you see what I'm saying? Normally, like if we're on the first turn of the game and you want to play a card that costs an energy and you don't have any, and I'm giving you 1 energy, you didn't have it when you were supposed to pay it. That's all I was saying. But this card's
Right.
way different. This card's way different. So that's why I said I have to ask my guy because it's like I think it's fine.
I think
Yeah,
it's confusing because you're actually giving him energy during a step where a card is allowing him to do it during the same step.
Yeah,
All
this
right,
is the one
so-
interaction where it
But
probably helps.
I'm just making sure you still gave me these elements, right?
Yeah,
These 3?
you got them.
Okay. Awesome.
Are we good on fast step?
Unfortunately, it's gonna be after the slow phase, but I can destroy 2 cities.
Oh, that's amazing. We might get there.
I'm getting rid of 1 too.
So I can resolve stuff.
Can you get rid of this city?
I can
That's the
turn it-
one that's out of my range. I can get rid of the other 2.
I can turn it into a town.
Can I do ravage?
I think
Yeah.
you could,
All
yeah.
right. So first step
My
is the terror
effects have
card.
been resolved.
So anywhere that's not on the coast, each player can remove 1 explorer or 1 town. It does not
Oh.
say that we have to do it from different places. So if we wanted to remove from the same place, we could. 1 explorer or 1 town, but it has to be from somewhere inland.
So not
Wow,
coastal.
that's not a lot of choices. So we're gonna build on jungles and sands.
I'm gonna get rid of him then.
Well, I think I have to remove this guy over here because it's gonna prevent a chain ravage. That might have saved the game, to be honest.
I'll probably get rid of this guy too, so it doesn't build in that jungle or this one.
Yeah. I'll remove this one.
All right, I think we did it.
All right. So now I'm gonna ravage on the sands.
Which there is none.
There is
Yeah.
none. For the first time in the game, I think
Yeah,
we survived that.
Fox just really pulled that out. That was all
Now-
him.
Oh my god.
Well done. We're gonna build on the forests.
I mean, it costed like all of the energy that I had saved up throughout the whole game,
Build
but
on the forests and the sands. So there's nothing else here. Build 1 here. Nothing else here. 1 here. 1 here. That actually wasn't too bad. Now watch how many little explorers are going to get dotted everywhere. Yep, I got them all. Alright. Sands and wetlands. Sands and wetlands we're going to explore. So... Boom. 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 Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. Yes. Nope. He has a buddy, so he still spawns. Okay. And okay.
And
Slow effects.
I am degrading this city into a town.
Alrighty.
and I am destroying 2 cities. Here,
Destroying.
the one on the wetlands and
Cool.
the one on.
I also produce 4 fear. And I can push 1 person. I'm gonna push this guy into here, and then I'm killing everything in this, so everyone here dies.
Okay, I can remove 2 blight from any land as There has to be
So
a
I generated a total of 5 fear from that.
I added 4 for 2 destroyed cities. I owe 5 more fear,
Yeah, 4 for my card, and I just destroyed another town.
so 1 more. Got it. I already added the 4 for the 2 cities. So I get to remove.
I mean, my cards themselves added 4.
So it's in total there was 9 fear.
Yes. 2 from the cities.
You got
4 from the cities, 4 from the cards, and 1 from me destroying a town.
2 damage where there is not blight. So in order to do that, how am I going to manage that? I can't remove from these. So we move here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I did the thing. I am done with my turn. Anybody else need to do anything, or are we good?
That was mine.
I got mine done.
Alright, growth phase. Go.
Okay.
Okay, I am reclaiming all of my cards.
All of them.
And
I'm
gaining another power.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this and gain a power. I'm gonna put my presence. What is Ravagina's turn? The forest and sands. Oof.
Oh, goodness.
I'll put a power.
Jungles and sands. So do we have a method to win the game here? No, there's a lot
I
of...
don't know. Oh, I can't.
Hey,
draw
I
cards.
finally got something that can remove blight from mountains and sands.
Those are gonna build. I don't really care if those build. I gotta stop the jungles and the sands from doing bad things.
Same here. Let me see. My jungle. I have 1 jungle that's bad. And my sands have 1 guy each on them.
Okay, I'm changing a decision I made earlier this turn. Putting the blight there.
I can get rid of. I can gather.
I'm gonna be bad in Cascade of Blight because I think we can get the Terror card and maybe win the game off that. Because I'm pretty sure we're close to the card that lets us just kill all the cities and win the game.
Should I just cause a lot of fear then?
I'm gonna get it. If I destroy this city, I get it automatically. I get it from placing the what you call it thingy, the thingy.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to place this for 4. I'm going to move these characters from the forest into these wetlands.
Dahan are gonna kill that lonesome dude. Okay, there's nothing.
Yeah, so unfortunately, anything I do this turn is not going to be nearly as good as what I did last turn. I kinda went all out last turn.
No, that's fine. That's a slow effect though. But it costs only 1.
Alright, so we do have the next fear card, whatever that does for us.
Oh, let's see.
Well, we don't get it until we finish our fast effects. It's right before the Ravage, so it might help. It's going to help us, but like, is it going to do exactly what we need? I don't know. And I'm going to draw a card and hope that this card helps me. That's literally my turn.
Fire. I can't get another fire. Oh, I can't. Ooh, I think I can protect all my stuff.
Unfortunately, all I drew were slows.
I use that to push.
I mean, I could speed up your cards again.
Unfortunately, I drew one that draws Blight. However, it destroys 3 towns in the same square.
Yeah, I was about
But
to say.
it's nowhere near me do any of those work. I could use it here, and that's it.
Back together.
That's not ravaging, so I don't think that that's actually that useful. Maybe I just take the remove blight card, but it has to have Dahan there. Oh, that's actually, yeah, I think I know what to take. I think we're good. Oh, I also have the encompassing ward, so anyone can
Protect
take
the Dahan in that one.
in their own lands. They can defend 2, where they have spirit. You get defend 2.
I have fully stopped any blights from happening in my island.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any ravage this turn. Oh no, I have this one.
How close are we to our next fear card? We just started.
It
We just
Okay.
got it.
we are it is this fear card is ours, but we don't get to reveal it until we finish fast effects.
I can stop these Duhan here from dying. That's about the best I can do right now. After doing everything else, I also generated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fear. If that matters.
You generated 8 more fear right now.
Yeah, I just generated 8 more fear.
Okay, cool. Halfway to the next card. You get to deal damage.
Oh, plus 1 more because I have 2 fire.
Okay. So this one down here I can do something about. My 3. Oh no, I didn't take it, so it's actually higher. So I get to do 2. This town's gone. And I can defend myself. Okay.
Yeah, my best. I'm just gonna make this, but these Dahan right here can't die.
What I did here? Why are there 3 blights here? There should not be 3 blights here. There should be. No. Okay, I'm making another correction to something I did earlier. That's exactly correct. Okay. Alright, I fixed my problem. Alright, I am ready. I have resolved my fast effects. I'm going to take the 2 defense unless someone needs it, because it'll prevent this from ravaging.
I mean, I'm good. I'm worried about these forces.
Let's see, I can play 6 cards, so I might only just play 1 card this turn.
Right.
And again, like, go all out next turn. Because I'll have a ton more energy. And I might be able to repeat something like what I did last turn.
Maybe our fear will save us.
It might. Alright, are we ready for the flip of the card?
I guess I will move 1 explorer from the wetlands over to... Let's see, what's being ravaged?
Forests
Yeah.
and sands. Deserts
So,
and forests.
everything.
Okay,
This will not ravage because I'm defending it.
Okay.
However, this guy's going to blight twice. It's going to go blight, blight. Actually, it's going to go blight, blight, blight. There's going to be 3 blights.
Yeah, and the best I can do is I'm making it where the Duhans don't die there. They're gonna kill them off after blight.
Have you used up your thing that makes people go fast?
no, I have not.
So I can remove blight from... I can remove 2 blight from here, or I can remove 1 blight from here. If you made my thing fast, I can do it now and get us more blight on the stack.
Sure, go ahead, do it. Playing Lightning Spoon.
Alright. So do you want the 2 blight back, or this one? This one, if this one's going to ravage anyways, it's going to add 2 back anyways. So I might as well just remove this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to get wrecked here anyways. Alright. Ready? Here we go. In each land, with a Dahan, defend 1, plus an additional defend per Dahan. What?
That might actually protected
Yes, it did.
the forest.
Wow.
So that's defend 2 now. So yes, that's not going to blight. So basically it's, I don't know why it's written like this. In each land with a Dahan, defend 1, plus an additional 1 defend. It's just 1 defend per... No, that can't be it. Oh! It actually has defend 3. I'm reading it wrong, because the first step is defend 1. So if it has the Dahan, it gets defend 1. For every Dahan it has, you get another one.
Ah, so it has 3.
Yeah. But I think that's the
Well,
only
that still,
land where that
that still would
matters.
block all the damage.
It still blocks all the damage. And then this guy won't do anything either if anything weird happens. Alright. Alright, that's our terror card. Ravage on the jungles and the sands, I guess. No, no, no. Yes. Blue loses their sacred site there.
That's fine.
And I'm assuming the other blight goes here.
Yeah.
Okay. This is bad, but I planned for it. This explorer dies. Nothing happens here. Well, that wasn't anything anyways. Is there anything over here that happens? This. Oh no! I think we just lost. I can't even place another blight. The blight counter is now empty. Did we really place
inevitable.
that many? 2, 2. Yeah, we were at it was 6, so we only had 5 left. Bomber.
Well, we tried.
We tried. How many were we away on the terror card? See, there it is. There's the. Had we gotten another terror card, that would have been enough to win the game.
I would have gotten those 4 more terror on the, because that's all. It's like really all I'm good at is making terror.
Yeah, and I think you actually. Yeah, when you pull this card, it just comes over. I don't think you have to. Yeah, you just get it. So yeah, we just needed a few more fear. We almost got there. I mean, the board doesn't look that bad, but it's just hard.
It got better near the end.
If I had known that we could have just won like that, like we had destroyed all the cities, in that case I could have played Power Storm again. And did Delusions of Danger and just constantly added fear until we got our next card.
Yeah, do you have... Let me look at your card. Let's see. Where's the... This is the fear guy? Yeah, you had... Oops, you had the fear guy. Wait, how do you look at the back? There you go. Yes,
Shift Alt.
This is the fear guy. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Gather, make a bunch of fear when you destroy stuff. Well, it's all knowledge for next time. I mean, win or lose, this is basically the end of the game. We did alright.
Yeah,
See the,
I mean, maybe we could just say that I played Power Storm and Delusions of Danger. Actually, that probably would have costed all of my energy anyways. So I wouldn't have been able to repeat it unless somebody gave me energy, which...
I have gone through all my cards, and literally the only thing I'm good at is generating fear. I'm not good at destroying stuff. I'm not good at giving energy to nobody. I'm just good at getting fear faster.
Yeah, this is Lightning guy.
No, this is Shadows Flicker Like Flame.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about a different one.
Yeah, I was able to go through all of his power cards. He only has 1 card that destroys stuff, and it's like nuke for 4.
Oh, because you played the progression card. To get your you use this instead of pulling power cards.
No, I just drew when I drew in the order that was already stacked.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know how they have that set up. So let me see what's in your hand really quick here. I'll figure it out, I promise. I'm making a mess, but it's okay.
It's fine.
Replace stuff. The replace effect's honestly pretty good.
Yeah, that was the one I was using the most.
Okay, that's kind of blah. I mean, they're good cards. It's just like
this right here is only I feel like this is really his best card.
Yeah, and And I want to say, my friend, when he was teaching me this game, he was like, for some of these spirits, it's basically you want to try to find an economical time to do it, but you want to play this card and reclaim it as quickly as possible to play it again.
During the off time, I looked what these were. These were added in expansion. They were added to the beginner spirits. They were added to make them better because of reasons like this.
Gotcha. I just think it adds more confusion, though. This is like more symbols and things I have to read and think about. But yeah,
no,
I gotcha.
What it does is it replaces them. So before you start the game, you say, I want to do this instead.
Oh, okay.
That's all it does. And it's only for 4 classes. Only 4 classes got those.
Interesting. And that's probably why I haven't seen them, because we usually don't pick the...
Yeah, they're only for the 4 starting classes, so...
Yeah.
The 4 that's noted in the rule book.
Interesting.
So if I didn't want like this, his inert powers to be these, I can say I want these ones instead, and I get the game with these instead.
So they just added this for a different experience, or to make it easier for beginners?
They made it where the beginner classes don't feel so beginnerish, so advanced players can play them differently.
Gotcha.
I've read.
All right, I can see that.
Yeah, a lot of these were. I read into it.
A lot of these powers that you have are, I mean, they're all fine. They're all, but it's just very utility stuff. Like it needs something. Like it could be very powerful, but you need to do something else with it. Like someone needs to be, basically blowing up the terrain that you're throwing everything into.
Oh yeah, like that one time when me and Fox just got all those people here in the desert, and literally just killed them all with the Dahan.
Yeah, when we play, there's usually like a turn like that, and that's basically the turn where we win or lose. And we did a lot of damage, but I mean, there was way too much stuff on those squares.
Yeah, the beginning of our game was not the greatest.
Dehanted. That's funny, Draco. Someone in chat. All right. Well,
yeah, I read it.
I very much appreciate y'all for hanging out. If you want to play more tabletop stuff, the goal was kind of to have a presence of like game masters and stuff in this area. So you all have tabletop. You're more than welcome to get other people to play, host a game, whatever. That's what this space is for. Don't think just because there's stuff that's on the schedule that you can't run your own stuff here. It's meant to come here and hang out and be like a zoo. Like if you want to come hang out here and just chat while like looking for group kind of thing and just chat while you're watching the streams, that's exactly what this is intended for. It's basically a hangout. It's not an in-person con, but basically in between events or just looking for people to hang out. Go for it.
I always enjoy playing games with you, Iggy. I don't know if you remember me. I'm the guy who's always hanging out with Nikolai.
I wish faces, but yes, I know your voice, but I can't see you.
Just remember, if you can remember who Nikolai is.
Yes.
Yeah, if you know him, I'm the one who's always like tagged on to him in some conventions.
Okay. But you're not Skyrim, right?
No, I'm not his mate. No.
Yes, you're the other. Yes. God,
I'm the orange fox. I'm a little on the bigger side. I'm always around Nikolai sometimes. God. I'm the one that always bothers you at the Scribbles and Bits ones constantly.
We are playing Scribbles and Bits. It's happening. It's really happening, I swear.
Then I'll make sure to be there to give you my dumb answers again.
I posted it on my Twitter. There's a tweet. It's only a couple down that has my full schedule. Tomorrow is tomorrow's stacked. We have Password. Tonight I'm going to be on masturbation. That's at 10. I just found that out. But tomorrow's busy.
Sorry, I don't know if this would help. I was the one who made Drigger during one of Scribble Bits constantly go, hat, pizza face, exclamation points. I forgot what the whole thing was, and we kept screaming random symbols.
Oh dear. Yes, you infer, because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I remember the one where we just started putting images everywhere. Like, and then that was the time that we had to Alt F4 the program, and then somehow we ended up inserting a 64 base 64 image into the thing. It was great. But yeah, it's really busy day tomorrow. I know I'm kicking it off again here on the Iggy Dota Twitch stream, and I will attempt to. I'll probably be in Discord, I think, somewhere. Maybe here, I don't know. But
I'll try to be around.
But it is 1v1. Dragor versus Iggy, the great game of video golf for cash. Assuming that happens and nothing is on fire. Password, I think, is up after that at 2 o'clock. There's a whole slew of guests and things planned. What else is going on tomorrow? Super passwords this is all Central Time. 2 o'clock tomorrow. Super password. 12 o'clock Central Time. That's earlier. Is the great game of video golf thing. We did Spirit Island. What else is happening? Oh, we're doing trivia night here again tomorrow night. It's going to be trivia, like general knowledge, fun time trivia, where people are going to type stuff in the chat while I'm hosting. I'm pretending to be Alex or something. I don't know. That's at 8:30 Central, loosely in this board game area. We'll figure it out. I'll be streaming probably to my Twitch as well as streaming in the Discord so people can watch there. And what else is happening tomorrow? Scribbles and Bits. That's what I was looking for. Scribbles and Bits is at 5 o'clock Central Time tomorrow, and that's scheduled for an hour and a half. And that'll be coordinated through probably through my stream, but we'll be in this Discord figuring out how to do it. Either in the secondary chat, like I have already it set up, but just corralling everyone because I don't know how much the secondary chat's being used. Sunday, we're doing Iggy's Got a Secret. That's at 10 a.m. Central. It's like, what's my line? That kind of stuff. We have a bunch of guests for that. Stacked show. Wait, Don't Fur Me is at 4:30 p.m. on Sunday. That's also in secondary. And what else is happening? Am I through the list? Oh, we're running Spirit Island again on Sunday. A good friend of mine, Ridley, is going to be playing with us. And assumingly I can make that time, I will be here as well. And hopefully other games when that happens. But there you go. That's kind of what's going on this weekend. Feel free
I'll
to share
try to
that.
be around the most. I know tomorrow I'm probably going to be out most of the day because I'm going to a Digimon trading card tournament, which is probably going to take most of the day.
Wow. I didn't even remember that Digimon had a thing. Someone reminded me that Pokemon
just
has
came
one.
out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it just came out. A new variation of the trading card game came out on the 12th. Because of what's going on, I call it current world events. They had a really rough launch, so it's really hard to get cards right now, and it's really hard to find events. Like the only event I could find is a whole state away, so
Wow.
I have to drive 2 hours to even go to it.
Well, alrighty. I have to eat dinner and do things because
Same.
I have to be back on I think the mainstream in a couple hours for masturbation. So again, thank you two for showing up. Appreciate it.
I apologize. We probably made the game last a lot longer than it should have.
I kind of had the schedule loose. I have other stuff to prep for tomorrow, but it's fine. I didn't know.
I mean, one time we made Eldritch Horror last about 6 hours.
Oh dear. Isn't that game just rolling dice? It's not even Arkham Horror. You just pull out it still takes a while.
I know it's just rolling dice, and we somehow made it last too long than what it needed.
All right. Thank you very much for the stream. I have no idea what else is going on in the secondary stream, but you can find it at fursquared.com/schedule. In fact, I think we actually blew through the entirety of the secondaries. The secondary schedule's over for the day, but Steel's running other things, and stuff is happening on the mainstream. So thank you everyone for watching. I'm going to cut it off there. Jinsoku and what was it? Fox's Badger. Nice seeing you. Hope to see you guys again throughout the weekend. Have a good one.
Have a good night. It was fun.
See you guys
Thank
later.
you for hosting this.
Bye-bye.
Boy.